Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
Insecurity in Oyo State. Communities are living in absolute fear and panic after terrorists launched coordinated attacks on 3 separate schools in Orire local government area, abducting over 45 students, teachers, and killing an assistant headmaster. The attacks took place on Friday, with residents saying the terrorists arrived on motorcycles, shooting sporadically as they barged into communities around 9 a.m. In a video circulating on social media, one of the abducted principals spoke from captivity. Let's take a look.
I am making this video to ask for help from everyone, starting from the federal government of Nigeria and the Oyo State government, Engineer Seyi Makinde, the Christian Association of Nigeria, and all well-meaning Nigerians, that they should come to our help and settle this thing peacefully so that our lives will not be lost. Thank you very much.
This is so sad. I cannot imagine if, a family member of mine is out there. I mean, this is really coming closer home. And Oyo State Governor and 2027 presidential aspirant Seyi Makinde held a press briefing on Sunday confirming that 7 teachers were abducted and that 1 has been killed by the abductors. He added that the state government is intensifying efforts to rescue the remaining victims. Meanwhile, the Nigerian police force on Saturday confirmed the tragic killing of 17 police officers in training at a military facility in Gubja, local government area of Yobe State. According to the force's statement, the attack happened on the 8th of May at the Nigerian Army Special Forces School, where officers were going through specialized counter-terrorism training. Terrorists attacked the facility at around 1 in the morning, hitting students from multiple directions in various series of coordinated attacks. And of course, this has, triggered a reaction also from Peter Obi. If you can take Peter Obi's post on X, he wrote, "Every security personnel killed is a tragedy to our nation. Every fallen officer represents a family thrown into grief, children left without parents, and communities robbed of those sworn to protect them. A nation cannot continue to normalize the killing of its security personnel and innocent citizens without urgent, decisive, and strategic action. We must confront insecurity with sincerity, professionality, and the political will necessary to protect lives and restore public confidence." I mean, Rufai, the Inspector General of Police, Sinji Disu, described the officers as brave, assuring their families that their sacrifice wouldn't be forgotten. 17 officers killed during this counter-terrorism training by the very terrorists they are fighting. May their souls rest in peace. These Nigerians were out there, our officers were out there to protect us, and they just died needlessly.
At first, I'd like to pay tribute to them.
Yes.
I pay tribute to their families. I hope that their service to this nation will never be forgotten. But Oji, the sad reality is that we will forget their service. You know why? Because we are a nation that do not care about our officers. You know why I said so? Because I go back again to General Musa's situation. When Nigeria as a country had the chance to save him, they didn't save him. So we will forget in a hurry. And before you know it, the families of these ones will quickly be pushed out of the police barracks. They will have to rigmarole to get their pension and insurance. And they will have to suffer for this, because we are a country that doesn't care about the plight of the people. This is the same country where the kind of food our soldiers were eating, somebody reported it, and the person is doing a case today. Our soldiers are being paid 3,000 naira for daily feeding ration, and nobody cares about them. The politicians are just concerned of how they can feed fat and how they can manipulate primary results so that they can get into political position. And that's a sad reality. Except we start to care, things will continue. It's just like those kidnapped. Oji, when we started this administration, if we ever thought that Kwara or Yo will now be a cesspit for kidnapping and atrocities by these criminal elements, you will never believe it. But it has come home to roost. Today, most parts of the north, most parts of the southwest being inundated with crisis. And we've not been able to fight it back because we lack the political will. And that's just it, pure and simple. These people are in bushes. Why can't we get them out? Where's the recce? Where's the reconnaissance? Where are all the monies we say we are investing in the military and investing in the security architecture? Anyway, if you look at the budget last year, they said the military only got about 7% for equipment out of what they budgeted for. The only offenses teachers committed was because they wanted to impact knowledge.
Right.
And you can see how they have to suffer. Right. We'd like to call on the Nigerian authorities, please do what is right, get them out as much as possible. We must not hear about any death. But anyway, a teacher has died already.
Yes.
And you see the thing about Nigerians that we are now so desensitized to these killings that we move on so quickly like it's never happened. Right. So it's a precarious state we are living in, and it's a continuous state of trauma and disaster. Yes. And our leaders are not doing anything about it. All right. Yes, we're celebrating killing a second-in-command terrorist, the same celebration that was punctuated by controversy of was he killed 2 years ago or afterwards. That's the kind of country
so many
we've become.
Unconfirmed reports on that. You're absolutely right, Rufai. But we'll continue to, highlight these stories. Please bring our children out of the forest at this moment. Bring them back home.
Okay. I would like to say something about this because it's a very disturbing news that happened since yesterday. In fact, since on Friday, till now, kidnappings here and there and all that. A lot have been going on in the country. But I'd like to quickly say this. Before I will say that, I would like us, because so that this video can tally with it, listen to this 1-minute video.
I'm from Ibadan. I'm working at First Baptist Church Ogbomoso Yawota area. Yesterday, the people of the young people came to our school Both the church, First Baptist Church, Yawata, and the community, we need your help so that these people will release us. Please help us. Please help us. We need help from our president.
You see the child, that woman, because I have a different angle to come from this. You see that child that this woman is carrying. For any reason, anything happened to that child, every single person supporting APC and those that are already in APC, that child's blood will haunt you, haunt your children, haunt everything you will do or doing already in the rest of your life. Listen, I want you all to say amen to this on the comment section. If anything happens to that child, the child's spirit will haunt every single APC supporters, every person's already APC members, in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Now, let's come to this. Listen, guys, we've been here since 2022. We'll be talking about politics for a while, but supporting Peter Obi since 2022 to date. Some people thought I don't have sense, like they've insulted me. Some have called me Shinedu, called me different kind of names, insulted me everywhere on comment section, on other people's platforms and all that. But sometimes I look at myself in the mirror. Am I actually doing the right thing by supporting Peter Obi? Am I doing the right thing for not supporting APC? And all I've seen is that, yes, I'm doing the right thing. I don't need to ask anybody. I remember when Nigerians used to say, after all, now the Northerners, they kill themselves. Can you guys hear me? Please just say yes, because I think we're being attacked there. Just say yes, I can hear you. Let me move on quickly. Thank you. Can you hear me? Can somebody just type yes? Let me post out a link, please. If I don't have people on the panel, sometimes it's difficult for me to. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. You see, I remember during the time of Buhari, a lot, because this insecurity, obviously, yes, that started a while. A lot of people have said, no, not be Tinubu start time and all that. But I'm beginning to ask myself, why would anybody want to come into power and you don't have a solution to the current situation that we are already facing in the country? Why would you want to come into power? You know you cannot sort out the problem that we are facing. Are you people always coming into power to loot? But let me face the people. The people have always said, me, I can testify to that. A lot of people have said to me, physically, one-on-one, the Northerners, that they kill themselves, so far me not reach this side. They are killing themselves, so far me not reach this side. But look today, we've reported Quara on this platform. Now, Oyo, now, Oyo State, right? They are gradually creeping in. When we speak, some people say, no, we don't know how to talk. Or we hate whoever that is in power, Tinubu or whoever is in power in satanic APC. Not knowing that we are speaking for everyone. We are speaking for you, speaking for me, speaking for every one of us. Now, let's come to the matter of ethnicism that I've been crying about. I've been crying for a while now, the matter of ethnicism and tribalism. I'm so sorry, some of my Yoruba people, that this is happening to you. And this is why we're calling that we should employ the right people into power. We should stop employing people into power based on ethnicism and tribalism. Based on this man is from my village. As you've seen, I've showcased it on this platform where a woman was saying, I cannot vote for Peter Obi. I cannot vote for Atiku. I can only vote for Tinubu. And the reason was clear, because Tinubu is a Yoruba man. All of us see that video that time, right? I wonder what that woman will be feeling now, even with the hardship that we all are facing equally. Yes, the situation, the money where they buy petrol, you know, it's not cheap for Yoruba land. Unfortunately, not cheap, not the same thing. Right? Then, with this recent kidnapping, I wonder how that woman and many other associates with that kind of mindset, what they will be feeling right now. It's very, very unfortunate that Nigerians failed to unite and speak in one voice. But look where we are today. Look where we are today. Just because it's favoring you. I've said this so many times, which I will say again. I said, let me put it on the screen. As you can see right there, a man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. What are we seeing today? Is this statement right now? Maybe the first time I wrote it out, people just say, wait till this is why they talk. But as of today, do you think this statement is right now? Is anybody there? Listen, guys, we're in big trouble. Now we have satanic Desmond Elliot. Also have the guts to cry out that is being intimidated. Those of you that are obviously supporting bad governance because it's favoring you now. Now you are crying out. Crying out to who? Listen to him.
My name is Desmond Elliot and I represent you at the Lagos State House of Assembly. While I want to appreciate the president of this great country, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and of course the party leadership for allowing direct primaries to hold across the country, we say thank you so much, because this is meant to test the popularity of all the aspirants across board. But I want to bring to your notice that intimidation, coercion, and twisting, and forcing people to follow their own candidate is what is existing today in Surulere. Telling them that they will not be beneficiaries of some empowerment that is coming some other time. Please, this is not done, should not be done. We are all members of the same party. We've been intimidated so much so that a lot of people from the local government have been fired because they follow me. That should not be allowed. It is bad enough that the LGA at the local government already took a side months ago. The local government already took a side to support a particular aspirant. I didn't say anything, but they were shocked to have seen the quantum number of people and supporters that we've had and have followed us because they believe in justice and they believe in fair play. More so, my security personnel was taken away from me yesterday for reasons best known to I don't know. Now I am left alone to myself. What have I done?
Your security personnel were taken away from you, Desmond, that you have the guts to cry out. How many Nigerians have security people protecting them? The same Desmond Elliot that said that used a tribalistic statement on an interview. It was granted a couple of years ago, about 4 years ago here. Right? Desmond Elliot have the shame to come out to say, my security personnel were taken away from me. By the way, who are you? Who are you, Desmond Elliot? Are you better than any Nigerians? You are crying. What a shame. Do these people have shame at all?
Security personnel was taken away from me yesterday for reasons best known to I don't know. Now I am left alone to myself. What have I done? They are coming out to fight us. They want to bring people from outside and from within to cause mayhem and to cause trouble. Please allow for a free, fair election on the 20th of May 2026. Come peacefully, stand behind your candidates, and by the grace of God, if I, Desmond Olushola, wins, Alhamdulillah, If I, Desmond Elliot wins, alhamdulillah. If I, Olusola Desmond Elliot wins, alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen. But please let it be under a free, fair election. I want to ask our party chieftains, please investigate this matter. To all you lovers of Desmond Elliot.
What a shame. What a shame. Now see where we find ourselves. Sometimes I ask myself, so do these people feel pains as well? I don't know. When they are supporting Satanism, you will think that they don't feel anything pain. Nothing affect them. Nothing can pierce them. But when little things just say gay, they'll start crying. They'll run to social media. That people come, oh, look what we are facing. Look what we are facing. I'd like us to move on. Let's take this video here.
Mid-2026, with macroeconomic indicators like inflation rising actually, and the Naira talk show. Well, Pastor,
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Well, today is Ascension Day. Well, I know different countries have different days for Ascension Day, but in many parts of the world, today is Ascension Day. So it's a special day for Christians. We're in the heat of the lead-up to the 2027 election. When you look around, what's your reading of the Nigerian situation? Now that the primaries have started and politicians seem to be behaving in their usual manner.
Well, my first comment here is it looks like there is a dichotomy right here. Politicians are living in one world while the average Nigerian is living in another world. We don't seem to be in the same world, because when you look at the way politicians live, the way politicians spend money, the way the average politician does things, it's like it's a different world altogether. We are talking of election coming up next year. Does the average Nigerian really understand the implications of an election next year? Are they really following what is happening? Because most people are more concerned about their lives and about things that are happening to them every day. The problems they go through, the troubles they go through, the difficulties. I really would want to, for example, let's look at something like the loans that we keep borrowing. We keep borrowing, and it just keeps increasing every day. Now, right now, this present administration, if I'm quoting correctly, is in the debts Nigeria owes now is about 71.9 trillion naira, as against Buhari's 74.7 trillion naira in 8 years. But the present administration is just two and a half years. So you wonder and you ask yourself, what is this? And we keep borrowing. And I think I was just hearing a while ago that they're getting ready to borrow another amount of money for the coming election. So what exactly are we doing? What exactly do we want to achieve? Are we really interested in the people? Are we interested in changing lives? Are we interested in Nigeria as a nation? It bothers me very deeply, my dear brother Ruben. It bothers me. I can't understand. I'm trying my best to understand. And I think if I don't, there are many, many millions of people who also cannot understand what is happening in Nigeria. All right, again, take the health sector. I mean, listen, let's be honest with ourselves. It's a total failure. Just look at it. How many government-run hospitals are really functioning in Nigeria? How many of them? Look around the country, the whole country. a country of over 200 million people. How many hospitals run by the government are functioning the way they should function? Primary responsibility is to prepare people for heaven. But at the same time, we are still here in this world. And while we are here in this world, we are Nigerians. And as Nigerians, we must participate in anything that concerns Nigeria. We don't spend 24/7 in the church. We close from church and people go home. People come from their jobs to the church. So they are Nigerians, which means they also have the right to vote and be voted for. So I'm not against politics. There's nothing basically wrong in a Christian being a politician. But what is wrong is you are a politician for yourself. It is a government of politicians for politicians by politicians. That is not what it's supposed to be. Government is supposed to be a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. That's what democracy is supposed to be, and that's what I thought we were practicing in Nigeria. So my point again is that I have nothing against church reaching out like we do every time, but that's not our primary responsibility. That's my point. We can do what we can do, but government, people are elected to do that. I would encourage people to go and vote, but I don't belong to any party. I will not tell anybody, go to this party, vote for this party, or don't vote. But what I would say is this, categorically. Listen, if you are not meeting the needs of the people, you are not giving them security, you are not giving them well-being, then why should anybody vote for you? You don't need to go around giving people 5,000 naira, 100,000 naira, 50,000 naira, city boys and village boys and all kinds of things going around doing all. You don't need to do all that. All you have to do is meet the needs of the people. If you meet the needs of the people will know whom to vote for. So we would encourage, I will encourage my members to make sure they go and vote. It is good to vote, but I hope the votes of people will count. Because most of the time in Nigeria, the votes don't count. They've already decided who is going to win the election. They've done all these things, there's rigging. And listen, I just get confused. I don't understand why we should live like this. Is this the way it's supposed to be? Is this the way it is in America? Is this the way it is in the UK? You mentioned all these places. Is this the way it is in Japan? That people just live their lives like this without knowing where they're going or where they're coming from? That is not life. That is wrong. So if you know that you cannot meet the needs of the people, you cannot help the people whom, in quotes, elected you, then please don't run for any election or even re-election. Sit down at home and let those who are serious go there and do what needs to be done. You see? So this is my point. This is what bothers me.
Well, on that note, Pastor,
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore.
A promise made will be a promise
kept.
If I
Whichever way, and I come back, by all means necessary, don't vote for me. You must have electricity. That's the truth. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore.
A promise will be a promise. But he said, if I don't keep the promise, by all means,
and I come back for second time, don't vote for me.
You will not pay for estimated bill anymore. Now now GBT, now Ojoro, now deceit, now mago, now lie, truth, no day, their mouth. Listen again. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, waiting, you say, make we do. Don't vote for me again. Don't vote for me again. Don't vote for me. Good. That is the truth. By all means necessary, you must have electricity. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. Whichever way, if I don't keep the promise. Whichever way, if I don't keep the promise. Whichever way, if I don't keep the promise. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time with us. That's the end of our presentation today. We're going to start talking shortly. I appreciate every one of you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, depending on where you are watching us from. Today's Monday 18th, 2026. As you all know, the state of the nation is getting scarier. Very, 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 very scary right now. The kids that were kidnapped in Oyo. Now, these terrorists are already in the South. Everyone is scared for their lives as we speak. And the painful part of all these things is to see the satanic supporters of this satanic APC, satanic Tinubu, and all the people in his cabinet still saying that they want him back. They want him back in 2027. As how? I like that Pastor Ayo. I like what he said. That why do you want to come back? What have you done? And he asked satanic Abati, tell me what this government have done. Abati could not say anything. They are borrowing. Nobody is saying that borrowing is a bad thing. When you are borrowing money, nobody knows what you are borrowing the money for. We can't see any of the impact at all. What are they borrowing the money for? Tell me what this satanic APC government have done that we can actually hold on to since he was sworn into office till now. Tell me one. You satanic APC lot listening to me right now, come into this panel. Tell me what your satanic principal and satanic APC have done for Nigeria apart from suffering, insecurity, poverty. Nigerians are pouring out their excruciating pains every day. Look where we are. If I'm talking, and some people will say, hey, you are talking because you are being sentimental, because you want your principal to be. Yeah, my principal is going to be far, far better than your principal. Give him a chance. Chabal is a kill now there. Look, Nigeria is backward amongst all countries right now. As we are speaking right now, generator, no light. Nothing is working in this country. I want you guys to listen to the generator once again. Because when we speak, some people will think we are just talking because we want Peter Obi. Listen. You are hearing it. You are hearing it. What kind of country is this? You people want him back. On what level? Why? Why do you want him back? You want him back for what? To do what? With everything that we all are facing right now, is this not enough? Normally, Tinubu should be stoned to jail when he finishes his tenure. Although, I pray God help my principal to ever become a president. Now, the area where I go get big problem with Peter Obi, now go be this. And all of you that will tackle me that I go ready for all of them. But I don't want to go there yet. Let's get to where we are going. All this one, let's forget the past. Let's forget the past and let's move on. As how? The kids that are being kidnapped now, the mothers, the Nigerians that are being kidnapped, killed every day. We should just move on like that. Azal. I'm shocked to see that some Nigerians are still saying, you see, the funny part of it, or the most beautiful part of this whole thing that you created for yourself, is that it's affecting you now. In fact, it's even hitting you harder. Who thought that terrorists would now be attacking Kwara State and Oyo? In fact, there's a city in Kwara State now, Oro. It's not a ghost city. It's not a ghost city. We have good Yoruba people, and some of them, they are on my platform here every day. Give us a mandate and Mr. Jonathan. They are speaking truth to power here every blessed day. And there are many more out there that you and I don't know. What is this? Nigeria is sinking, man. Nigeria is sinking. Bro, I'm not talking from the UK. I'm here seeing it. I'm seeing it every day. Do you guys even have a heart? Knowing that mothers and children have been kidnapped. The video that I played earlier on, does it mean anything to you at all? Let me play it for you again. Let's see if you have a conscience.
I'm from Ibadan. I'm working at First Baptist Church Ogbomoso Yawota area. Yesterday, the people of the young people came to our school, and we have been kidnapped, both the teachers and the children. We are all here. We need help from the federal government and the state government, both the church, First Baptist Church Yawota, and the community. We need your help so that these people will release us. Please help us. Please help us. We need help from our president.
Ah, God. I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you right there. My lovely mother, good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for all that you do, for always being there for us. Thank you, Abu Azim, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, everyone right there. Mother Peggy, Mother Eugenia. Good evening to you all. Thank you, Mother Stella Masavedo, Michael Ganemaro, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Mike Akiambari. We have lots of you right there already. Mudias Academy in the building today. Clement Okoli, thank you a whole lot. I appreciate every one of you. Do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. Thank you very much, every one of you. Mother Rita as well on the comment section. Thank you. We need to move on right now. Thank you very much for your super chat already, Mr. Joseph Oji. And you left a message there that Mr. Alvis, I greet you, my lovely brother. We still have Oyo State Governor Sheyi Makinde politicizing, but not being able to visit the vicinity of this incident. And he wants to become a president, right? He wants to become a president. Listen, these people have shown us right from time who they are. But unfortunately, some of us will deliberately just say, no, now here I still want. We're in trouble. I'm telling you that the biggest trouble we have in Nigeria is not the politicians, it's the people. I'll let my people speak on this. I appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like, help us to share. Remember that we still have ongoing contribution here. That's the account number on the screen. I'm not sure when this can finish, but we are still waiting. We are gradually getting there. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you that have supported so far. And God bless you now. Our record still remains the way it is on the screen. 9,892. It's right there. I want to thank every one of you that have supported so far. Guys, that is the account number. Can somebody come out and do something? If you know you've not supported this course, do your part so that we can close this on. Running the broadcast here every day from Nigeria is not cheap and it's not easy. Some of you might think that, oh, what it concern me now? That waiting consign me, and because they were with this. So now that waiting consign me. Now our forefathers do all of the die come on. Nigeria still remains sinking. Now that waiting consign me. Many of us are still embracing it tomorrow. After all, waiting consign me. Now you want to talk now? Make it come and make it talk. I am a panelist here. We have other stuff to do. We don't necessarily have to be here. We are doing our part. This is a protest every day. What can you read on the screen? Is this not a protest? Can't you see that? Obey is our choice. Is that not a banner? Tinubu must go. Is that not a banner? Insecurity everywhere. Is that not a banner? We are suffering. Is that not a banner? On a physical protest, what do people hold? What kind of banner do people hold? And we are doing this electronically. And it's even going far than the physical protest. We do this every blessed day. But many Nigerians are not ready. A lot of them are tribalistic. A lot of them don't want to support those that are putting in the effort to see how we can have that better Nigeria. But meanwhile, the situation is affecting everybody. That's the beautiful part of it. Including you that say, when it concern me, I beg you, talk to your house. He go concern you directly or indirectly, stylishly or otherwise. It go concern everybody. There's nothing like, some of you, they say, God forbid. Now, there's nothing like God forbid. Your country is bad. It's going to affect everybody, anyhow you want to look at it. Until we come together. I'd like us to start talking. I appreciate you all. Let me start with the first person on the panel. Give us a mandate. If you're available to speak, please let us know quickly.
Well, thank you very much. Greetings to you, to the panelists. Greet everyone. I'm on the platform today. Thank you very much. Truly appreciate it. Comment section, greetings to everybody. Truly appreciate it. Today is kind of a very, very sad day. I think you may not have seen the video of how that man was, how he was horrifically killed by those kidnappers. So sad. And I think last year my closing comment was on the fact that Sheyi Makinde, which is the governor of my state, people were kidnapped, and his own agenda now or ambition now is that he wants to become the president of Nigeria. And I said here that Sheyi Makinde himself knows that he cannot become the president of Nigeria. Not because he doesn't have money, or not because he's not popular to his own extent, but because these guys are failure. And so now, if you now look at what we talked about here last week about the Cubana chief priest, when he was brought here that he lost the primaries in APC, and people were like, well, thank God he lost. And I asked a question, are you celebrating that he lost? But the statement made by Mr. Common Sense, I think, is what Nigerians should pay attention to. And that is what has happened in Oyo State. People are being killed. They kidnapped 7 teachers. You just showed one of them now with a baby behind her. That means she probably took a 6-month-old baby or maybe a 1-year-old child to school. And in the course of teaching, rendering service to Nigeria, she was kidnapped alongside her children. Nigerians, pay attention. Now, that lady went to school with her child to go teach people. And while she was doing her work, she was kidnapped with her child. By the grace of God, I live in the US. Even if you're a teacher, you have a child, you take your child to a daycare. While you're already in your service, your child is in the hand of somebody that you're taking care of. And you're running your own service. But this one, maybe probably she doesn't have the money to even put the child in the daycare, or maybe the child is too young to be in the daycare. The only thing she can do was to put that child behind her and then render a service to the people. And in doing that, she was kidnapped. They didn't drop the child and say, you know what, put your child down, come with us. They carried her and her child. And to what you said also earlier, that if that child died, the blood of that child is on APC members and their criminal precedents. But as much as that child's life is very, very vital and important, so also the life of the mother and the life of every adult person that was kidnapped. Should they have been kidnapped in the first place? No. Just 2 days ago, my president, Donald J. Trump, said, if you hurt an American, I will buy you. That means I will kill you. Donald J. Trump, my president, said, if you hurt an American, we will buy you. I was talking to somebody earlier today and I emphasized that word several times. Not because my life is in the hand of American soldiers or in the hands of American Marine or in the hands of FBI and CIA, but because my country values me. I pay my tax, whether income tax, whether sales tax, or possibly mortgage tax. I pay all of my taxes. As a matter of fact, we just filed our tax, and Black Panther and other people can testify to that. If you file your tax and then you have maybe you're earning money, you even earn 6 figures, and then you have a children, and then you fall in the tax bracket where they can pay you some money, but they give you some money back. And just for some personal disclosure, I will not even tell you how much some people go back. People get as much as $10,000 as tax returns. The president said, if you hurt an American, I will buy you. I will kill you. But in Nigeria, there are people being killed. They just hired a teacher. The president, criminal drug baron, certificate forger, evil man, still had to wear his agbada today and went to Aso Rock and asked if nothing happened. In some country, you buy one person, they shut down the whole country and then they come after you. The criminal drug baron, evil man, crazy people still put on his agbada, went to Aso Rock and he still sat down. Like I said, the country is peaceful. And you have his supporters, criminals, evil people that should be dead by now. They will come to this platform, come and type nonsense, and you see, they still want to be among you, same human being, to cohabit. You all should be in dungeon. You're here as an APC member, you are still typing like I'm typing like Madam Rita or Mr. Black Panther or Mr. Jonathan. You should be in dungeon. You should be in dungeon. You should not be here. Because it just shows that you are not a human being. You are worth less than a goat. How they pied a teacher, you could hear his voice before they pied him, before they killed him. And the governor of that state is still campaigning. He wants to be a president. How is Seyi Makinde different from Adelabu, the one that could not give you light? Because now, Seyi could not even protect his own people. Seyi Makinde could not even provide security for his own people. That man has been pied down for more than 24 hours. Have you seen Seyi Makinde went to the scene of that incident? He may not even go there. What is key to him now is that he wants to be a president, even though he knows that he cannot become the president. Nigerians, whether you believe it or not, this man, Mr. Elvis alone, or other platform they alone cannot do this work. We all must do something. We all must continue to speak, because these guys don't mean well for us. They don't have any good for us. Because in one country, the life of a human being is worth the life of a human being. In some other places, the life of a human being is worth less than the life of a chicken. What a sad reality. What a pain. I am so pained. I am so pained. Now imagine what you showed earlier. The evil you support today may end up haunting you. Imagine if I supported Tinubu in the last election. Will I be able to come back here and speak to them, Mr. Elvis? If I was one of those crying and say, oh, Tinubu is the one, or Tinubu is the one, or let him be the president, or let him be there. If I was the one carrying banner, disturbing this platform in the last election and say Tinubu is the one, will I even be able to come here today? I won't be able to come here today. But I've been vindicated now that it is always good to stand on the path of truth. I have been vindicated. I have been exonerated. That it is always good, regardless of whoever he is. If he's a sane man that can do well for your country, it doesn't really matter if he's an Hausa person, Yoruba person, Igbo person. Just get the right person into power. Imagine if we had Peter Obi there. Imagine if Peter Obi was one that is the president today. And you see some people come here, they still type like you, they comment like you, they want to give submission like you, thinking that they are human being when they are not. Because it's only an animal that will see that the government that you supported, people are being pied, are being killed under their words, and you are still saying that they should come back. I mean, he has asked you, on what ground should Tinubu come back to be the president? On what ground? Is it that the teachers that were kidnapping on your state, they were all rescued alive and nobody pied? Is it a good road that you can travel from Lekki to Ajah and there's no pothole? Is it the electricity that he has given you that Mr. just went out now and took his computer beside this generator, and that is how he's been working every day? When he's frustrated, he will tell us, let me even go outside, come and hear the noise. And you come here, or you even stay on ground, or you stay aloof and support this evil. The red oil of that man that was spied and the ones that have been spied before will not only haunt you, it will bring you down. And for the likes of Desmond Elliot that are crying, I don't care about their cry. I care about Nigerians. Because when it suits them, you don't hear their cry. When it's against them, then they come out. But against them on what platform? Criminal platform, APC. These are young, vibrant people that should be even fighting for their own people. But they are now on the side of evil. Nigerians, we all need to fight. On Bishop Orisa Jafo, see, he was there during Jonathan's era. He was there during Jonathan's government. We knew all that played out. I saw a video earlier, I think it was last week. A lady was saying that one of the prominent pastors in Nigeria now, WF Kumuyi, now lives in London. And all the pastors came together to support this criminal government. Now you can live in London, you can reside in London, but your people are suffering and are being pied in Nigeria. The people that you told to support Tinubu that is the one that God sent. God is not the author of confusion. God does not support evil. God knows what is good for us. And Mr. Peter Obi went on national TV and told Nigerians, this is not God, this is not how God wants it. No, God does not want the government that will not be able to protect his own people. As a matter of fact, in those days in the Bible, God himself will support Israel to go and fight against their enemy. As a matter of fact, God himself will come down and he has sent soldiers, he has sent angels to even fight the enemy of Israel. So God is not the author of confusion. But people, this coming election, if it's going to happen, I don't know. But we are in war. We are in war of security. We are in war of electricity. We are in war because the country is being run aground. Look at what they are doing in APC. Is that primaries? Is that primaries? And INEC is seeing all of this in videos, because you can't tell me that Amokunto is not seeing these videos. They are seeing it. That somebody will count 1, 2, 3 and then jump to 200 in in 24th century, postmodern century, like we say we call it. A man will count 1, 2, 3, and then jump to 1,000. And INEC, all of these videos, INEC have them, they are seeing them in circulation. Have they called out anyone? No, they will not. Because why? Amokmeto and the likes of them are just there to do the will and the wish of this president, in quotes, the criminal president. But Nigerians, everything is in our own arsenal to tell them that we don't want them anymore because we have a country to save. People are being pied every day. I only pray that that baby behind that woman and every one of them that are left there are being rescued. That's if the government is responsible. But in closing, Donald J. Trump, American president, said, if you hurt an American citizen, I will come after you and kill you. I have never been excited this much as an American. This one gives me joy every day that I am alive and I see that my country will fight and kill my enemies. But in Nigeria, terrorists that APC, Tinubu, Shetima, all of them brought into the government, into the country, is now buying their own people and they cannot do anything. I saw Fayemi yesterday with Patutomi and one of the northern governors from the north. Fayemi sat down like a chairman speaking, and I was asking myself, this man told Nigerians that they are the one that disrupt Goodluck Jonathan's regime. And this guy can sit down and speak English. What evil English was he speaking? Nigerians, this whole thing is in our hand. We either destroy APC or APC by Nigeria. If we don't do something, APC will destroy and buy Nigeria. The battle is in our hand, not only on Peter Obi's hand, not only on Mr. Evis's hand. It is all of us that must do this fight. Whether you live in diaspora or you live in Nigeria, this battle belongs to us all. We cannot allow these criminals to destroy and buy our people. My father is in Nigeria. My mother is in I have my siblings in Nigeria. And so it concerns, that's how it concerns me. And I will not allow you to destroy my family or my friends. So rise up, do the talk, do everything possible in your power to make sure that your voice is being heard, because these guys don't mean well. Thank you very much. I yield the mic. I appreciate you, Mr. Ellis. God bless you.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Okay, I would like us to move on. Before that, I'd like to appreciate this person right here. Let me look at your name properly. Jeb Foods. Thank you so much for the super chat. Sorry for becoming a member of our platform. We're very, very grateful. And you ask, how can you join the conversation? Okay, there's a number right there, a WhatsApp number. You can call in now, or you can join the panel. Any of the above, we posted out a link earlier on the comment section. We normally post out a link, but we're not posting link anymore for today. But we post out a link every day, at least twice a day. So if you can find it at the comment section, you can come in and talk to us. Our Dream Nation, my brother, thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, my brothers. And good evening, my brother, Mr. Elvis. God bless you, sir, for what you do. Give us a mandate. God bless you for that submission. And everyone on the panel. Mr. Odua, I can see you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Everyone on the panel. God bless us. A new Nigeria is coming, a new Nigeria is possible. My brother Elvis, our prayers are with you. We hope you will come out strong. That 1-0 is enough. But we'll pray for a security goal to survive this battle. Because the way Burnley is playing, they have nothing to lose. But our prayers are with you. We wish you all the best, all the Arsenal fans. Nigerians, with what we have on the table, I listened to Pastor Orise Jiafo. Well, I don't know what has happened, what has changed. At least they are speaking up Now, this is Remi Tinubu uncle. Because he's a Chekiri man also. Yeah. At least for him to come out and speak like this, we are still waiting. Maybe before the end of next week or this week, we will hear maybe EFCC is going after him. We hope so. That never happened. Because these are the reasons most people don't want to speak. These are things that happen. Some of them don't want to say anything, not that they don't know the truth. So some of you who are supporting this APC, is the
Okay,
question.
moderator.
Is the question we are asking. Let any APC person come to tell us, what has this government done? Yesterday I spoke about this kind of primaries that APC conducted. If a party who is in power conducting election for Nigerians can conduct this kind of primaries, then what is the hope for the general election? That is why I said every one of us to fasten our seatbelt and get ready to know it's a fight to finish. It is no longer we have fought for 2023 and we ran away. We are back now, we are not running away. Because that analogy is always he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. We have run away for 2023. We are back today. So come 2027, nobody, no retreat, no surrender. Nobody is going back. It's for us to take back our country from these criminals. These politicians, they are just there to borrow the money to share. They don't believe in the unity of Nigeria. Go and check. The newspapers still have it. Tinubu says he does not believe in Nigeria. Today is the president. Is it people like Akpabio that believe in one Nigeria? No. They wanted to control their oil. That is Akpabio. So all of them who are there, they don't believe in one
Moderator, you're on the
Nigeria.
fast.
Mr. Najawa, do you want me to go ahead? So every one of you today who are looking up to these characters and thinking they care about you, no. They are just using you to get what they want to get. They don't believe in democracy. They don't even understand the word democracy. What they are displaying is democracy. It's madness. See what is happening in my state, Rivers State? What would you say? Look at what Wike is doing in Rivers State and Abuja. What are you going to say? Do these people understand what is democracy? They don't understand. They don't understand and they don't believe in those democracy you are talking. They believe in authoritarian government as I want, what I want, and how I want it. It's what these people believe in. So it is for you, the Nigerians, who are more stronger than these people. There are few individuals. They just have their element criminals which they have trained. Few of them in the society, they are not up to the numbers of people we have. If 50 million Nigeria troop out the mass against these people, they will have no place to run to now. Who is here to win? Where is he going to run to? Who will help Tinubu to escape from our hands? Who will help Akpabio to escape from our hands? You think people who are following them happy? They are bittered, but they can't do anything. You know, these criminals, when you walk with them, if you try to run away, they go after your life. So some people are under what? Duress. doing this dirty business for these people. They are waiting for Nigerians to wake up and liberate them and save them from the hands of these criminals. The system they are building today, if you are sitting down and saying, it no concern me, is going to be a problem for your children if you don't fight today to stop these people. This set of people you are seeing today and what Tinubu have been able to raise, the structure is raising will be more brutal. They will be more dangerous. They will be more sophisticated than Tinubu. And we don't pray for that kind of society. The way and manner we are fighting today, you might not have that opportunity to fight in that manner. If you don't stop it today, I said it yesterday, save it in your archive and put it somewhere you can keep. Come 20 years to come, go back and see if you allow Tinubu to succeed come 2027. Nigeria, there will be no more opposition. Nobody will be interested in anything politics because it's going to be, it is either you are for the Tinubus or you just, if you can't beat them, join them. So you just be living your life. The thing that is motivating people today, making people having this urge for them to even participate in the election is because of character like Peter Obi, who is giving Nigeria hope. That is why you see. Peter Obi has said this is the last time he's running because after now he's going to the north. And he's a man of his word. So if we miss it in 2027 and Peter Obi is no longer on the ballot, tell me, the set of governors you see today, people in politics, House of Assemblies, House of Senate, which of them can you point to say, see one governor with at least 20% character of Peter Obi that can come to motivate Nigerians to rise up and gather this kind of organic love and organic followers you are having today? I want you to point out one governors, whether neither past or the ones sitting today, that can galvanize this kind of movement. Anything after 2027, come 2031. Point me out one governor in Nigeria today. There is no one, no one. So how do you think? Who is going to be that role model that Nigeria will desire to say this is the reason we have to come again and fight for the country? They will make the system in a way, both the media, everything will be Tinubulized. It will be Tinubulized and Jagabalized. So Nigerians, I want you to save this video, come future, come back to it and prove me wrong. If we miss it in 2027, forget about it. It will take you 50 years to come to remove this criminal structure because the pace they are taking, the level they are going, and they are recruiting and training criminals. Nigerians, we have to stop it. Even you, that you think you are too good, you will not know how you will begin to be their tool who will be working for these people. The same you who is criticizing them, you will become their servant. You will become their agent who will be speaking for them. That is a system they are building. What money cannot buy, more money can buy. We have not started though. You have not seen Tinubu. It's when we lose it in 2027. That is when you will see the real result. This one we are facing today is a child's play. They will build a system that will just be, you have to know this person to know this person. You have to know this person, and it must be a link to one man called the Tinubu. I don't wish any of you will pray for that kind of system in Nigeria. Peter Obi is here today, using himself as a sacrificial lamb for Nigerians. He said, in 4 years, I'm going to redirect this country. He said, in 2 years, if these people can destroy, then he will do a lot within that 4 years. Believe him. We trust him. He's a man of his word. Look at his track record. Look at what he has done. That is the more reason you should trust him and get your PVC. Not just getting your PVC, get it and store it very well. Don't be part of those people who give APC their PVC so that nobody will tamper. Some of you do not have understanding of what data protection is. The information you are releasing to people about yourself, you have to understand how to manage your data. The information about you, giving somebody your details, you don't know what they can do with that. So if you are part of those people who disclose your PVC just because of 100,000 naira or 50,000 they put in envelope with Tinubu's cloth on it, you are giving your PVC. You don't know how that can destroy you. So don't be part of that. Get your PVC and get ready to kick out APC.
Thank you.
And protect your vote. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, and God bless you.
Thank you, our Dream Nation. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Ojoa, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Ojoa, are you there? Okay, thank you,
Yes,
sir. Good evening to you. Talk.
Because full vibration came in, so I have to. So that was
okay. Talk to us. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. When you live in a country of thieves, this is what you get. This is a place where the election is being stolen. So when you want to look for power, you will be expecting such that happen in the Oyo State, because the APC who brought in criminal, who brought in terrorists that is terrorizing the country, are looking for all means to make sure that all states become APC. So Sheyi Makinde did not go to APC, and he said he want to become a president. So they have to shake his leg. They have to shake his leg. You see what this woman, the woman said they should come and settle this thing. So that means there is something that told those women that are the problem. So they need to settle it so that they can go back home. So the truth is, it's just they don't tell him, you are not fit to become the president. Second, your state must become a APC. And third, you don't even have the mind to take, or you don't even value your people, because anybody who values his people, anybody that values his people, must make sure that his state is secure. Because, for example, if I am a governor of Edo State, there is no federal government, what you call federal might, that will tell me that not to mobilize the entire state as a, what you do, you might call them vigilante, you might call them self-defense, whatever name you call them. The entire state must be mobilized to do that, because it is my home. That thing you call federal government If my people are not there, that means it did not complete. So you cannot be a governor of a state where they tell you something happened, you don't care. Now, if it is not the federal government that is the terrorist that is terrorizing people, these people that they so-called kidnap them, they call them bandit or whatever. They will do video, send it on internet. Is it not the same internet that the government are saying they want to censor? Those people are using, and we do it in the same in Nigeria forest. Let me tell you, here in Italy, if you do such video, 24 hours, what is 24 hours? Less than 12 hours, you are being arrested because your location, that the SIM card you use to post it, have serial number. So the location is right there to signal the security agents, the area you are. The phone you use to make call, it has serial number. It will display. So the truth is, your so-called government or the federal government are the problem, are the criminal or the terrorist that is terrorizing the people. Because that is why the what do they call the military man? The one that said, I don't know if it is the chief of army staff, who said that they are prodigal children. So when a such person says so, a person that you put the security on his hand to make sure that everywhere is secure, is telling you that these terrorists, they are prodigal children, we need to return them back to the community. And that man, you did not pull his uniform. It should be sacked immediately. You did not sack him. He's still the one controlling the position. So automatically, all of you are the same thing. Whoever is just like when Ambassador just set up EFCC, the one who did not like the EFCC will go and attack him. The person that committed the crime, the EFCC will leave that person, except the one that is. That is what they are using all these terrorist boys to do. The place they said they see, like where Buhari was there, he deal with this man of Benue State, what do they call the Autumn? He was dealing with because Autumn could not dance to his tune. So these are the things, because he said power is not serve a la carte. You grab it, you snatch it. The court are also the criminal, are the terrorist sponsors. Because if the court, if they did what was right, these things that we are experiencing will not be happening. Since now they are going to borrow money so that they will still give to court and INEC also. Even the other day, there was a video that police were telling INEC that they should do this election has to. The so-called Amukbaton, we are telling the police that insecurity in the country cannot make them do free and fair election. That is what he says, that they cannot do free and fair election. I say, in the presence of the police that you will send to election to guide the ballot, you are telling them that insecurity, you will not, that means automatically this election is not going to free and fair. So these are what you get when a country is full of criminal, when they are studying criminality. Presidents told position through the court and the INEC. Now it is school teachers. They went and kidnap from schools, terrorize from school, because where they say kidnap, and if you do it here in Italy, it's terrorism. There's nothing like kidnapping, it's terrorism. So those terrorists will make sure they treat them like terrorists. That is how it goes. But in Nigeria, they will tell you it's just normal. Then the second one is those are Babio who are signing those things. It is not because they did not believe in one Nigeria. It is because they did not value human beings. They never value human beings. Because if they value human being, the money they went and borrow, let's say they did not believe in one Nigeria, as some will say, the money they borrow, they now share for themselves. Do they use it in those their area which they call their own? They did not believe in one Nigeria. Do they now collect that money and they did not give it to the other part they did not believe on? When they bring the money, they share it to all of them, whether from this side, whether from the other side. All of them share the money. It is because I don't know if they believe that they have another world, which is spirit world, they want to go and use the things of this earth. Because like that, our pastor, they called, he said they prepare people for heaven, so they don't prepare them for this earth. And they are using the things of this earth. So maybe those Babio and Tinubu and so called, the way they now borrow money, they have a place which they call the spirit world. They're preparing those money to go and use. Because if not, a country you went and borrow money, your eyes witness how that place look like. You will borrow money from that place and come to your own. Then you start terrorizing your people, sending terrorists to be, oh my God, deleting entire community, kidnapping people from school, kidnapping children, kidnapping teachers. So it is because the Nigerians, those who they call their leaders, or even they don't value human being at all. That is it. And I will classify Dr. Ju, the one they call Dr. Abati, as one of the terrorists or demo agent, because with all the thing that is happening, you are telling a person to come and preach hope. I don't understand. On what kind of hope did you tell him to come and preach? That there is hope, the hope that they will continue be kidnapped, that the hope that they will remain suffering. That is the hope you wanted to preach. That the hope that we cannot go to farm. Because you say it's renew hope. Renew what? You expecting then, okay, if since it's their principle, this thing is to prepare people for heaven, then why must they be telling people who to vote for or how to have their PVC? If not because those called criminal-minded people who claim that they are preaching gospel, in the Bible that they are using, with their place, Jesus Christ tell people that I'm taking you to heaven. Can they bring one verse? Jesus Christ said, I'm taking people to heaven. The answer is no. Jesus Christ never said, I'm going to heaven, I'm going to heaven, I'll come and carry you to heaven. The Bible talk about everything that happened on earth. Jeremiah rebuked king on earth. Elijah rebuked king on earth. The way we are dealing with people, those kings are not the government of today. They are the government of today. Those who call the prophet, who they are not calling themselves pastors today, we are rebuking the president, the governor, the legislators of all this world. King Pharaoh was in the life. Thank you, Najawash. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Oga Victory, it's good to have you on the show. Dr. Sir, good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. Good evening to you, Mr. Evans. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Good evening to you. And good evening to everyone at the panel and everyone that is listening to us. Nigerians never stop to amaze me what's happening there. When Peter Obi did his last interview with News Central, Peter Obi talks about the rule of law. Some people think that maybe Peter Obi is just waffling along, just talking for talking's sake. If you look at everything that is happening in Nigeria, look at the video that you showed tonight, where EFCC went to the hospital. Can you imagine the brazen disrespect for the rule of law? What a country. Nigeria is indeed finished. My only thing is that I keep asking myself, what will make Nigerians come out and say enough is enough? Is it that they don't understand what is happening around them? And this will lead me to my other part of the conversation, that there are different kind of learning style. So people learn by just watching you do stuff and they will learn from it. So people learn by reading. So people learn by watching video. Is it that Nigerians, the average Nigerian, is it that they are daft? Or is it that we've not adapted our way of communication to that learning style? What will make Nigerians say enough is enough and come out? And in that the same interview, Peter Obi talks about Nigeria needs a wealth creator. Somebody that will create wealth for you. By this time, I'm expecting any Nigerian that has common sense. You know what that means. You need somebody that will pump money to small businesses, give you loan at a cheaper rate to do business. You see that the average Nigerian does not understand that a Peter Obi presidency will mean that they themselves will be richer. They will have money themselves. The country will be better for everyone. Don't they understand this? So I'm really puzzled. And if this election that is coming, anybody that does not come out and vote, and you complain after this Tinubu whoever wins, I'm sorry for that person. You will complain and you'll be tired of complaining for yourself. And for Desmond Elliot, his cry has just begun. He will cry and weep. We will open the book of lamentation for him. And Mr. Ibis, I will maybe you can give him one role to come and act as a lady character in your movie set. Maybe that you should go back to his acting. What an absolutely waste of space. How does these people sleep at night? These are people's father, people's uncle, people's husband. Shameless people. Absolutely shameless. And in that video, that interview you played when Ayo Richard Jaffa was talking, Agbati was talking about hope. What hope? If anybody is hoping for anything in Nigeria right now, you are just waiting, hoping for nothing. Nothing is going to come out from this government. It's a waste of time. And in that interview, he talked about people taking canoe to their house. And I'm sitting there and I'm shaking my head in disbelief. That's like, not that I don't know that. I'm from that area and I know what happens in that area. They see that the same Warri, this is Warri that has crude oil is flowing through Warri, producing millions of dollars every day for that country. Yet the people in that area in abject poverty. And I think sometimes we deceive ourselves a lot in that country, you know. Something is so seriously wrong with the average Nigerian mind. This either was suffering from disability of the mind. Something is wrong with the average Nigerian. And I don't know what that is. I wish I can carry out some sort of experiment or theory. So I really want to know what goes around the average Nigerian's mind. What are they thinking about? That country, there's no hope for anybody in that country. And I think we're just going around the circle. And you talked about tribalism tonight. And let me make this clear to a lot of people that is listening, that tribalism is so strong that people will not understand. That is, if somebody can say that, despite everything that is happening in Nigeria, I will vote for Tinubu because it's for my tribe, then I've always put my argument forward that we have no business being together as one country in that place. Every tribe should have their own autonomy. People should decide how they want to live their life. That's how strong this tribe thing is. It's a very strong thing. And that's why if you look at Europe, everybody is in their own corner. Speaking their own language, everybody have their own small country doing their own thing. Because you can't come and say that somebody else is lording over you because, you're a smaller tribe and people just want to rough shoulder over you. So everybody stays in that corner and do their own thing. So I think my own position is that there shouldn't be an election in Nigeria. The roof is absolutely caved in. We have to decide how we want to live as a people. All this all going through this election thing, it's going to end in chaos. People will be beaten, people will be mad for nothing. And I don't understand how majority of Nigeria cannot see this thing, that you go and spend money in the election. Look at the primary that they did. You're counting and you're jumping numbers. That is exactly what they're going to do in the election. It will be rigging It will be, in short, I don't even know what to say. It will be the all mother of all rigging ever that has happened in anywhere in the world. It will be terrible because the APC government doesn't have anything to show for the time they've been in power. And there's no pathway for them to win election. It has to be rigging. And I don't know how the Nigerian people is going to resist this. The only thing that could probably save us is like the people that will come out will be so much that it will overwhelm the system. And they will know that we cannot try this thing. Though. There will be chaos everywhere. That's the only thing that will probably push them back. But even at that, these people are hell-bent to rig the election. There's no part, they can't win. If you look at what is happening, where is Tinubu going to get the vote from? It's done. So it will be violence, it will be absolutely, it will be brute force that we've never seen before. You know? And this is what I say. Look at the guy that was by the principal. You know? If they buy the Brigadier General, Tinubu did not come out to say anything. Do you think he's going to come out and say anything about a principal that was by or people that they kidnapped? Tinubu is not interested in anything. After all, he said that he bought the seat, he paid for it. So what do we expect? You know? I have spoken to a few of my Yoruba friends here in London that still supported Tinubu. And sometimes I ask them that, is it that you hate Nigeria that much that you are still supporting this man despite seeing everything that is happening there? And some of them have bluntly said to me that I cannot support any other person. I have to support my tribe man. I say in that case, why do we not go our separate ways? They said, no, we cannot divide. And I said, I don't understand. What is it that you want? You okay, support the tribe man. Fine, you can support the tribe man to run the country to the ground. But I'm saying that I don't want that. Let's go our separate ways. You're saying no. That we must be together and not swim in the mess that is happening in Nigeria. So these are people, I don't even know. If you watch anybody that is supporting APC, that person is absolutely, something is seriously wrong with people that support APC. Look at them, examine them very well. And this is why Kenneth Okoko is saying that, Obi supporters are toxic. Can you imagine? So what would I say about APC people? Look at anybody that is supporting APC. Your brain cannot be functioning and you support APC. It's not possible. In fact, those people, they should scan their brain to understand if their brain has even developed properly. So, like I said, Nigeria is finished. And this is a message to the Nigerians in the diaspora that if you think that because you're abroad that you've escaped, you've not escaped to PAC. If anything happened here, over the weekend, there was a march here in London. Is this far-right thing, if this thing keep going the way it's going, very soon, you might have to pack your bag maybe and leave this UK and go back to Nigeria. If these people are asking for. So my question is that I don't even know how we that are in the diaspora is going to fund security for our polling unit, because every election is local. So to defend the vote, because I'm telling you, it's going to be the kind of violence that will happen is going to be unimaginable. They will just write result and declare anything. They will just come out and declare anybody that this is the person that won. And we won't know what's going to happen. And I'm expecting the Nigerian people to come out in millions to receive this thing. Mr. Elvis, thank you. I'll leave it for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ogavichu. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. There's a video that I saw concerning this. Where the video this voting where you talk just now. What did they do? Medal walk? Watch this.
Mrs. Christiana Mongi. So we're about to commence the election. Now, this is the line for Senator Ned Nwoko, and this is the line for Senator Dr. Ato Ifanye Okowa. Now we are going to commence by counting the line for Senator Neck before we count the other one. The line for Senator AI Okowa. So this is 1, 2, 3 for Net Moko. Now, we are going to start this other counting for Senator One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Good. Give him a sponsor. Who come on away from
Now the work all the suffer for what he do originally, honey. Now they suffer also. Anyway, let's talk, guys. Oga Chris, please talk to guys. Press on the like now, and also press on the dollar sign. Buy me coffee. Click on that dollar sign. It's just right there. Encourage our work. God bless you. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, that was Mr. Najawat. Happy first day of the work week. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's good to be with all of you again this beautiful Monday, the 18th day of May 2026. Just want to stand on existing protocol and fire on. But be that as it may, let me quickly say special greetings to Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for everything you do. May the good Lord continue to bless you as you keep doing this for the benefit of your country. And the people on the panel with me, I see all of you. Good evening. Well, there's so much to say, so I'll just need to get into the matter. And again, I beg, the project is still going on, the solar project. Please, let's all of us do what we are able to do to get this thing done and wrapped up. And remember to use the like button, the share button, the dollar sign, please. Thank you so much, and keep the comments coming. You see, in any sane society, Mr. Anjawas, thank you very much for the videos that you presented. I think yesterday we talked about these killings in the Southwest, and today you brought a video, which is very good. See, in any sane society, there are some group of people you cannot touch. You know, teachers, police, military personnel, children, and women. You know, under no circumstance that any of this set of people, there's no excuse. If you do that, the full weight of the law will come after you. That doesn't mean that the lives of other people are not important, but this is now to a very new level. How can you tell me policemen that are being trained to go after terrorists, and 70 of them, they went to that training ground, and these same terrorists, right, 70 of them, and now nothing is happening. The primary election is just going on as if everything is normal. You see, black people, I don't know who do us this thing. I don't know who do us this thing. We have to face the reality. We have to face the reality, because this cannot just continue. If you think that you are exonerated, you are free, you are kind of protected in whatever folks security you have around yourself, is just a joke. We are all one step away from terrorist attack, all of us. Imagine in the heart of your state, and this is happening, and we think it is yet Uhuru for all of us. It's no way. And we must understand the origin of this terrorism. We must understand where it came from the beginning, ab initio. We must understand. And that is why this government, they are not doing anything about it. The APC government, And if you must know, look at the people that are winning the primaries across the nation. Yesterday, we talked about how Buhari's son won. Abdulsalami Abubakar in Niger State, his son has also won. David Mark in Peking don't still win. And guess what? All these people, they all won under the APC. These guys, they have nothing to show. The only thing they are riding on is the satanic influence of their parents. And let nobody say, separate the father from the son. No, it's impossible. As long as these people, they are feasting and basking on the euphoria of what their parents have achieved under the satanic APC, they continue to enjoy those largesse, and now they are continuing the same trajectory. So why are we not going to call them out? And if you must know, you see these guys now in the APC there, the children of our oppressors. If we don't do anything, they are going to continue oppressing us, and God forbid, oppressing our children. And our children's children, it's just a batting thing. They will keep handling the baton to the next person, to the next person, to the next person. Now, we talk about the origin of, because there's no way you can remove insecurity from the APC. We talk about the origin of the insecurity. If we all remember, it was the Buhari-led administration, El-Rufai, in fact, before they came to power, that they imported these Fulanis from wherever they imported them from, to come and terrorize the government of Jonathan. That is the origin of insecurity. Of course, we had Boko Haram before then, but we know the ideologies of Boko Haram. During times of Boko Haram, it was protest insecurity against government establishment, against religious homes, against educational institutions, confined within the northwest, the northwest, the northeast, and part of north central. But today, the kind of insecurity we are having today is purely political insecurity. You have kidnappings everywhere. And if you must know, again, because it's good we refresh our memory so that we know where we are coming from, where we are, and where we are going to. Senator, thank you again for playing that Ayori Sejafo's video. I think somebody was trying to say where the man is since. The man has been in the forefront of fighting insecurity. If we must know, just before the election, Buhari and 19 governors from the north, they went to go and see Obama in the height of the insecurity challenge. They went to go and lobby Obama. Yes, the very Obama that all of you love. They went to go and lobby him not to sell weapons to Jonathan so that Jonathan can defeat insecurity. Bello Jonathan had nothing else to do. So Jonathan wanted to go to South Africa. No, the whole plan was already made, not even so. The only reason Obama refused to sell those weapons to Jonathan was the Leahy Law. In the US, there's a Leahy Law that prohibits the US from selling weapons to governments that they suspect the government will use those weapons illegally. Maybe they can use the weapon on their citizen or whatever. So it was the delegation that Buhari and the 19 northern states led to the US that went to convince Obama that Jonathan was going to use those weapons on innocent civilians. And the US, and with all their arsenal, without their intel, they should know that this was not correct. Yet, Obama invoked the Leahy Law and they refused to sell weapons to Jonathan. So, and Jonathan mentioned clearly that there were Boko Haram members in his government. So in a frantic move to get weapons to fight insecurity, Jonathan had to use the private aircraft of this pastor that Naija Watch played this video, Ayori Sejafo. They used this aircraft. I think it was a Bombardier 600 Lasagna. And the aircraft with $9.3 million went to South Africa. People in Jonathan's government, they tipped off Obama, and Obama instructed South Africa to seize the fund. And that was how Jonathan was not able to procure ammunition to fight insurgents. So Jonathan had no option other than to now contract military men, military contractors in South Africa. They paid them directly to come and take care of these insurgents in Nigeria, since they didn't allow him to buy weapons. And these people actually came. That was when they postponed election. It was not really our military that cleared Yobe, part of Adamawa, part of Jigawa, and Borno. It wasn't our military. It was those mercenaries from South Africa that Jonathan had to pay then. That was how we were able to do election in those places. So after that, let's fast forward a little. When the Trump that most people hate, when Trump came to power, the first thing Trump, or one of the first things he did, was to sell the Tucano jets to Nigeria. In short, the Leahy law, Trump suspended the Leahy law, sold the Tucano jets, and many other military assistants to Nigeria till today. Although he's a pure businessman, but he's doing what he's supposed to do. So Ebele Jonathan was eventually thrown off power. This Ayorisa Jaffa man, he was rubbished, he was dragged, there was nothing they didn't say. They call him all manner of names. So for the person that was saying where has it, he has been in the forefront. Then he was the president of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria. He was the president, so that was the role he played. Even before then, this same man was the second in command to Archbishop Benson Dausa of blessed memory. Together, they fought the military Abacha to his standstill. He's not the one that pastors are romancing politicians, government in power. Military, Archbishop Dausa of Church of God Mission, they spoke truth to power. Now, coming to the elephant in the room. So why all this story? The reason for all this story is that we should understand where we are coming from, where we are and where we are going to. So that is the role this man has played. It's not the first time he's doing it, just for us to know. Then, the elephant in the room. You see the reason why we have to vote Peter Obi? Because it kind of stagger my imagination to see that people want to be convinced why they should vote for Peter Obi despite everything that we are seeing today. This man is a clear departure from the past. Is a clear departure from the present leaders we have. The leaders who are the present danger that everybody can see. It is very clear. It is very clear. It is very, very clear that these are the current danger that is throwing our nation into the dark. So, people, what conviction do you need more? Exactly what conviction do you need more? Looking at the primaries, looking at the people they are throwing up everywhere in the APC, do you still think that this nation is just the way you see it? Can't you see that there are bigger hands behind the scene? Can you not see? Can you not see that it is time to do something? You are waiting for people to convince you to vote for Peter Obi. You are waiting for people to encourage you to defend Peter Obi wherever they are mocking him, wherever they are trying to drag into the mood. Ladies and gentlemen, like I keep saying, the choice is yours. It's the opportunity to change your nation once and for all. Good evening, everybody.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir.
Niger Watch.
Thank you very much. Yes,
Niger
sir.
Watch. I beg, pour yourself water. I beg, more congratulate them.
When you become my friend, you, Mr. Jonathan,
I started here, I was praying for you.
It could have even been 6 or 7.
Let's continue with the main topic now. Leave this one aside first. Continue with the main topic.
See that I bet now. Oga CM, congratulations, my big brother. I appreciate you. We are doing well. All this while they tell us some more pour ourselves water.
Who is the next person to speak? Who is speaking
You
next?
see, the Russians. You see, the Russians.
Mr. Jonathan, go ahead and speak, please.
I beg.
Talk to us. Thank you very much.
No, it's me, Mr. Ivis. Unless
okay, now you know, sir.
You don't want call you because you know say
Mr. Jonathan, go ahead. Mr. Elvis, can we just pause on the football thing, please? It's kind of off topic.
I know.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Jonathan, there's something not talking about football, talk about what we are presenting. Thank you.
Oh, goodness me. All right now. I greet you guys. Mr. Ivis, I greet you too. God bless you for the good work you are doing. My fellow panelists, I greet you. Madam Rita, I thank you. God bless you. You're welcome. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. Mommy Diaspora, once again, good evening, ma. God bless you greatly. Let me quickly start here because of time. I listened to Mr. Chris. He talked about, you talked favorably about Pastor Ayo, Jafo. I would disagree with you. I agree with him on the interview today. I mean, largely, everything he said there, he was on point. He was on the side of the people, and he spoke truth to power. But whatever he's doing right now, or whatever he might have done, himself and pastors like him, they are not doing enough. They are not doing enough. Simple. They are not even close. The reason is simple. They have an empire to protect. In a country, they know themselves, not just Pastor Ayo Jafo and his likes. In a country, they know that is purely lawless. So they got to protect their empire. This is a government, even the one before it, the one before it, they don't give a damn. They will not hesitate to mess you up. They will not hesitate to mess any pastor, whether you are in the rank of Ayo Jafo, Pastor Reverend Okonkwo of Tren, he was my favorite man pastor, Pastor, even the big one, Redeem. They will not hesitate to mess them up and expose them. This government, they will not hesitate. So they know the red line that they must not cross. All of them, they know the red line that they must not cross. And I said it. They have an empire to protect. So I'll leave it there. They are doing what is doing now. I hope that they will continue on this trajectory, and even with more intensity. They need to do that. They need to continue on that path. But whatever they have done in the past or what is doing, it's not enough. I agree with him today on this interview, especially when he talked about hope. There is no hope in the first place. You got to have hope before you say you want to renew the hope. So there's nothing to renew in the first place. Just as I've always said, Nigeria is not good before you say we want to make Nigeria better. So I agree with him because it is my belief, the way I see Nigeria from my days as a young boy, as a teenager, when I see my parents, the way they hustle, the way they work hard to take care of the children, back and forth, not just my family, families around that we see, that we grew up with. It's the same thing. It has not been good for them. It wasn't good for them. There is nothing good. We're just patching it up. So there's nothing you want to make better. Something has to be good before you will say it is better. Please, we all go to school, for crying out loud. There's no hope. There has to be hope before you say you want to renew the hope. Nigeria is not good. It has to be good before we'll be talking about we want to make it better. We have to start from that step first of all. And we can go back again. to all the issues. Where do we want to start from? Infrastructure. We are the most educated illiterates in the entire universe. The most educated illiterate set of people are Nigerians, because is it Mr. Victory who was talking? How do you want to square it that Nigerians at this time will still be talking about supporting a government? You will always have them, but it shouldn't be this loud. We live in advanced democracies, everyone here, and people who are listening, but most people, we live in advanced democracies. Government at this point, we know that they stand no chance. But look at what we're seeing in Nigeria. Just look at the terrain, just look at the atmosphere. You still have people, it's still loud. People are still calling these people that they want to buy for them. The kidnapping in Oyo State. Don't forget. You see, it happened in Ogbomoso. Ogbomoso is part of, or is in Oyo State. But for those of us who knows Oyo Kwara State very well, Ogbomoso is just at the edge of Ilorin. Where it's just back when Nigeria was still Nigeria. When you will say there's still some element of security, don't call it good though. It wasn't good because it was mixed with corruption, corruption within the police system. When you are traveling back then, you will meet multiple checkpoints on the road. From Ogbomoso to Ilorin, once you get to Ogbomoso, just relax. It's about 35 minutes drive. I am sure of that. I traveled that place, if I count it by hand, maybe more than 50 times, or if not, several dozens of times. Once you get to Ogbomoso, just relax. You are in Ilorin, about 35-40 minutes drive. So it's the border of Kwara State. Now they've entered there. Now they've entered. They are coming. The Yoruba people that will say, you don't have a child who has a big buttock and you have a bead in your hand and you'll be giving that bead to another person's child. You will apply that bead to your own child's, first before you give it to another person's. That's the analogy why they are supporting Tinubu. Many Yorubas, that's the analogy. The bead that they have, that's the Yoruba, the analogy that they are using to support Tinubu largely, very strongly. This is where they are coming from. You have beads in your hands. We all know beads. You cannot have it and give it to somebody else's child. You will give that beads to your own child. Even if your child is doing badly, that beads goes to your child. I don't want to translate it in Yoruba, but I think it is. I think I'm clear enough. They will pay for it, and they have just started. They have entered Ogbomoso. What is the distance from Ogbomoso to Oyo? Once you are in Oyo, you are in Ibadan. They will pay. No problem. Those of them that are still backing this devil, this evil that they call government in Nigeria. We also the APC primaries this past weekend. We saw what transpired. My hope is that other political parties, they will set standard when it comes to their own primaries. Failure to do so in the coming days, I know we have about a week, about 2-3 weeks now that the timeline we run off. Failure of them to set standard in their own primary, they will lose every moral right to any form of electoral malpractices going forward, in fact in 2027. This is their own time to set the standard in their own primary, set the standard, set it right. Any anomaly, any abnormalities, any infractions, any form of inequality and unfairness in the process, you lost it. Just forget it. All moral rights to complain about Amopiton, to complain about INEC, because this is your own. This is your own. So your job is well cut out for you, especially NDC. If you have anything to learn this weekend and in today and tomorrow, I think that till the 20th, Wednesday, that they will complete their primaries, APC primaries, if you have anything to learn, is that your own primary must be standard. You must set the standard that will be followed. And nothing short. It's not negotiable. It's not negotiable. No mediocrity. Mediocrity will not cut it. Electing people that have nothing to offer. Electing people, nominating people that have messed up, people that rode on the back of Mr. Peter Obi in 2023, bringing them back again under any guise. You lost all morality. You have no standard going into 2027. I tell you for free. For free. We don't have a country. Insecurity is spying the country. If you follow politics very well, especially even outside Nigeria, just this weekend in Italy, we had there was this guy who just got into his car and ramped up people. He just ramped them up like that, and he got out of his car with a knife and to attack people. He was arrested and subdued and all the rest of it. And what interests me, what caught my attention on Saturday when I in fact I saw it on Euro News on TV, on Euro News on TV. What caught my attention was the fact that Meloni, the Prime Minister of Italy, and the President of Italy, what's his name now? Italian Mattarella, something like that. The president and the prime minister visited that place first thing Sunday morning, and Meloni canceled her trip to Cyprus. Nobody died. Nobody died. It was an accident. People injured. Some are in the hospitals. Some critically injured. But nobody died. She canceled her trip to Cyprus. Contrast that with our own. When they buy people in Maiduguri in Borno State, before your president packed his bags and went on a jamboree to United Kingdom, they don't respect lives. Just contrast that. It's called a government. No respect for lives.
All right.
Nothing has been said by your president directly. I'm not talking of spokesmen. I'm not talking of statement. I'm not talking of press releases. Nothing from your president on the people just kidnapped a headmaster or assistant headmaster in Ogbomoso. Nothing has been said from your president. Nothing. And he wants.
All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for that submission, sir. Thank you. Okay, Tunaja, is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Naija Wash. Greetings.
Okay, good. I just wanted to confirm that. Thank you, sir. Okay, Madam Rita, let's talk to us, man. Thanks for your long wait.
Mr. Elvis, good evening, good afternoon. How you doing? Greetings to my lovely mommy, Diaspora. I love you very much. Greetings to everybody in the panel. Comment section, Black Panther, where are you? Okay, just Black Panther's name I'm going to call now. So those of you in the comment section, if you want to not like me today, that's okay. Because I think everybody has, okay, I started this program when I think Pastor Orisha Jaffa was speaking for a while, and I think I missed a whole lot. But based on what people are talking about, is a woman being kidnapped. I don't know what's going on with Desmond Elliot because I don't follow him. I guess maybe he has lost his position. And who else again? Okay, I'll make a little comment about Ayo Orisha Jaffa, but Mr. Elvis, I was expecting that maybe perhaps today we'll talk about other social issues, but I know that you are the master of the game and you're the referee because I already stated my mind on what Nigerians should do, starting with the woman who was being kidnapped. I think Mr. Jonathan was saying she was kidnapped at Ogbomoso, I think. Regardless of where that's Yoruba land. So I'm asking, where is Sunday Igboho now? Isn't it what he was fighting for? Invasion of Yoruba land. Where is he? Where is Afenifere? Oh, may God rest his soul. Pade Banjo, very correct man. May so rest in peace. Where is he? Where are they? Where is Ganiyu Adams? The Ore Kakanfo. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing it properly, but I know Ganiyu Adams is like the chief warlord in the traditional terms. Mr. Jonathan or your person, you can correct me. Where is he? Why are they not talking? Ganiyu Adams, why are you not talking? I know this is not the first time that somebody in Yoruba land is being kidnapped. I know that even some that we don't even see in the media. I'm sure you're getting information out there. Ganiyu Adams, please say something, do something. Because if you are quiet, just like Sunday Igboho and all the other Yoruba pressure groups, it means that the parable of when you are eating, you do not talk. So I'm sure you guys understand what I mean by that. That's why you're not talking. Because that's the signal I am getting. I don't know about you all, but that's the signal I'm getting. They are not talking because they are eating. It is unfortunate that we have come to this moment where it's our psyche, our mentality is like somebody being kidnapped or buyed or butchered. It's like, okay, oh, sorry, it's sad. Next. What's next? Our psyche is messed up. Nigeria, oh my God. We are messed up. We are all messed up. I just pray that woman. What can I say now regarding that? If all the people who are in Nigeria there, who have the staff of authority to speak out, if you want to go traditional now, they're not speaking. So who am I talking? And of course, it's their Yoruba brother that is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So what will someone like me from Edo State, a proud Benin woman, talk about safety in the forest in Yoruba land? But I know it's happening in Edo. In fact, it's happening across the entire nation. But because that's just the picture of today's discussion, that's why I am kind of pinpointing to Yoruba land, because everything is always, correct me, or the Yoruba Ronu, I don't know what that means, but to me, that sounds like a solidarity thing for all the people from the Southwest. So it's unfortunate that that's happening and the leaders are quiet. Akere Delu, I'm sure, and maybe if he was alive, he would have spoken up. I know he was the one who started the Amotekun, and now that he's gone, well, we have new puppets there, and nothing is happening. So I don't think I have to say anything about that. They should fix their problem. And to be honest, in terms of security, to be candid, in terms of the insecurity going on in Nigeria, we all know where it started from. Apparently, even before the inception of Buhari, we've been hearing little pockets, of Benue and Just Crisis and Kaduna. Before Buhari came on, we've been hearing that. But because the social media wasn't as prevalent as it is now, and people are seeing live videos, pictures, you're actually seeing victims, and not what you see on the Daily Times or one of these news media in Nigeria. They just announced it that they move along to the next entertainment news like it was nothing. But now we're actually looking at the depth of insecurity because it has come close to home. So it was heightened. It was heightened when Buhari came. We have heard so many stories of how they went to import. In fact, from the midget from Kaduna said how they went to import people from the Sahel, the Janjaweed people, and they came, and just because they wanted power, this is the result. They're all having dysentery, diarrhea, because they were eating too much sugar. The sugar of I want to be in power. So now it is unstoppable now. So what are they going to do? What's the panacea? What is the panacea? The Northern Elders, what is the panacea? Because you guys aggravated and elevated this show of insecurity in the entire nation. That's why I said to be candid. Even if you want to say the man from Bodilon, was part of the people that brought Buhari, but that other aspect of what the demonic and satanic group said, you know what? Even if Jonathan is a Lilliput, let also threaten him by bringing this set of animals from the Sahel, and infiltrate everywhere and threaten every. So see, We are just in a mess. Mentally, we are in a mess. Physically, we are in a mess as a nation. We're not even a nation, but I'm just using that word so people will understand what I'm talking about, because we are really not a nation. That's the truth of it. Moving along, what's the next topic again? Desmond Elliot. What happened? They did not take him again for Surulere representative. Please, somebody correct me. If he wasn't taken well, good riddance or bad rubbish. If he didn't do anything, he should be kicked out. If he's crying, let him cry me a river. He should go and meet his wife to pet him. I'm going to say about that one. What's the next one again? Richard Jaffa speaking. Okay. Mr. Chris Dublin, I was listening very intently to what you were saying, kind of sort of eulogizing. Maybe eulogizing is a big word to use.
Elliott is still, the primary is still on Wednesday.
Oh, I thought everything was today, according to, well, okay, on Wednesday. And so he's begging to stay. That they should,
yes.
they should, okay. And that's the way they play the politics in Nigeria now. It's not about the people's decision. It's about how far can you beg or how far can you bend. Let me just leave it at that. Yes, back to Mr. Chris Dublin. I listened to you, kind of sort of, explaining Jaffa's role as a pastor and all that, and, what he did, helping Jonathan bring the mercenaries and, story of his money being seized in South Africa and the plane, blah, blah. Listen, any pastor, any Daddy Gio, including Pastor Ayo Rishi Jaffa, they are all part of the problem of what Nigeria is facing today. If he is coming to speak out against why the man from Babylon shouldn't get a second term, why wasn't he speaking out as much as we would love to during the time of Buhari? Let me even say towards the end of Jonathan, he was quiet. You see this Niger Delta thing. Obviously, his brother is there. The same way as Ari Kuba will come and talk. Anyway, that I can't even compare that overfed orangutan. That's just even separate. But going on Ayo Richard Jaffa right now, I really don't want to hear from him. It's too late. This is my own personal conviction. It's too late. If I see Ayo Richard Jaffa coming out speaking, if I see Pastor Adeboye come out now, if I see what's his name? Kumuyi, what's the other one? Oyedepo. They're coming out to talk. I really don't take them seriously. I just feel they just come to save face. So just mark register. At least I spoke. It ends there. Really, let's be honest. See, we have to be brutally honest with ourselves. Brutally honest. I do not want to even take. See, Mr. Elvis, it's only you're sure that when you play a video of all this that Gio come to speak, and I would okay listen, because I know I need to talk about it. But on a private terms, when I see that, I scroll. I don't want to hear them talk. I don't want to. It's too late. It's too late. We already see the handwriting on the wall. It's too late. I know somebody will say, what do you mean it's too late? At least he's speaking now. Man, open your eyes and smell the coffee. He's speaking now. At least he's speaking now. Really? Really? Wow. Wow. I am not interested in Ayo Richard Jaffa's speech or what he has to say against the man from Babylon. Nigerians are the real opposition, according to Mr. Jonathan. It's so true. Whether that the Giro speaks or not, Nigerians know what they go through on a daily basis. Even as we speak, Nigerians know what they go through with their children, in their farms, in their villages, even in the quality of their life. They know what they go through. We don't want to hear Ayo Richard Jaffa or any other big man come to tell us. We don't want to hear that. Just like, we're talking about this age thing, this age group thing. People who are in the baby boomers, the seniors, if you're in your 60s, 70s, 80s, please, what I want to hear from you, because I know these people, they know tricks. What I want to hear from you, please tell me, give me the tricks of how present day Nigerians who don't know these old pussycats, how to use their game to win them. That's what I want to hear. What Ayo Richard Jaffa is complaining is what people have been complaining. If I see the inception of Nigeria Watch, So what's new? Hello, what's new? I'm not interested. Him coming to speak out is not validating the sufferings people are going through. I'm not interested. I think that's what I have to say for now. I don't know if I missed any other topic. I thought you were going to talk about, what's going on in social circle in Nigeria, because everything is all joined together
Your,
in how people are
your
voting
minute is
and how
not
people
finished.
are listening.
Madam, your minute is not finished. Thank you.
It's finished.
Thank
Okay, thank you so much. Mr. Elvis, like, you're waiting for me to finish. But if it was football now, you continue the discussion. We are cutting
No,
me up,
no,
Mr.
no.
Elvis.
Madam Rita, I don't already give you Jara. I give you Jara for your minutes. I give you
If
Jara.
Black Panther was here, it would have saved me. All the gentlemen here, me, I don't understand. Thank you
Thank
anyway.
you,
I
madam.
appreciate it.
Thank
God
you
bless
for
you,
your
sir.
wonderful voice. Thank you, ma. All right. Thank you, my wonderful people. Press on the like button to share. Let's hear from Ogasiem. Ogasiem, are you there?
Yes, I did.
Ogasiem.
Niger Watch. Good
Yes, sir.
evening.
Good evening, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Okay, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Those on the chat, those listening, wherever you may be. I greet each and every one of you. Welcome. Actually, today, I want to say one or two things because I am quite busy. I just have to pop out. You see, the insecurity in Nigeria, because that is number one issue. I know Nigeria has an economic problem, social problem, maybe religious, but insecurity is the key, is key. That is the major one, and that is the purpose of government to maintain the security of life and properties. In our own case, when Chris Dublin was giving a submission, I listened. Yes, you see, we know that our own insecurity, the way it is now, is spiraling out of control. If it hasn't spiraled out of control already, it was just because of wickedness to remove Jonathan. Some people go and conspire and then go and bring terror into Nigeria. To go and bring terror. Now look at. It's like starting a war. You know how you plan it, but you don't know how it's gonna end. Now look at where Nigeria is. I usually say if Nigeria is well restructured in regions, maybe no more than 10, but not less than maybe 6. If Nigeria is restructured, whereby every region is semi-autonomous, this insecurity cannot be like that. Despite the entire country, every city, all of us having the same passport, because each region should plan how they are going to deal with it. And when I mean restructure, no, the restructure is not a restructured society whereby every month you go to Abuja and collect money. No, it's the state that we generate, defend as much as they can, and then pay whatever they want to pay to the center. That's how federalism is run. But we cannot wait to say until that is done, then we start fighting insecurity. No, that's a lazy man's approach. That will be, let me say, the long-term goal of what should be done if Nigeria should remain together as one country, whereby from north to south everybody is carrying the same passport. This is what should be done. We cannot be ruled from the center anymore. We are too diversified. Apart from diversity, we are too wicked. Let me use the word, because diversity, we just use it to cover. We are too evil among ourselves to coexist. But if we must coexist, it then means that we must stay a little bit apart to survive than to come too closely together and perish on collision like we are doing now. Now, what is my prescription to tackle the issue at hand, which is insecurity? Oh, I forgot to say my heart goes out to the families of those people kidnapped in Oyo State. Look at from Kwara, we were talking of Kwara 2 months ago, a month ago. Now they've moved down to Oyo, meaning that it's until they get to the coast, it's going to be happening like this. Now, by way of, let me just say one or two things to pop in. Just to recap some of the things before I drop my main submission. The thing is this: some people will ask, in Zamfara, insecurity, Katsina, the same thing, Borno, That's where the thing started. Sometimes you hear in Plateau, Benue and Nasarawa, then you hear Kaduna. Let us remember that when those merchants of death that brought this terror into Nigeria, they camped them in 6 states: Borno State, Katsina State, Zamfara State, that's 3, Kaduna State, 4, Benue State, 5, and Ekiti State, 6. Any wonder? You wondering why Ekiti shares a border with Kwara State? Benue is already there. Benue shares a border with Plateau State and also Nasarawa State, if I'm not mistaken. Already Borno is there to look. Those in Borno, they are there to look after whatever happens there. Zamfara, they are camped there. So that is why these things are happening. It's not those people that are in Borno that are trekking down to Ibadan. No, they are not. They have a camp in a forest in Ekiti State. These are facts. They have a camp in Benue State. The same thing for Katsina and Zamfara. Then Borno and Kaduna State. 6 states. I can never forget. These are where they are camped. But that is the extent of the mayhem they are committing. Now, what do we do? You see, when I'm faced with a situation like this, I don't have a military background. Whatever solution I give, it's either I read it in a book or I quote a reference. The hallmark of scholarship is that you may not profess originality, but you can make reference. You can, quote authorities or what people say, and then if there is reason, then you adopt that. I'm not of a military. I don't have military background. I don't know the way the military operate, but I listen to those who are military people, whether serving or retired. A case in point I want to quote is Olusegun Obasanjo, our former president. Why I say this? Obasanjo, 2 years after independence, Obasanjo served in the Congo, 1962, when I think that was the time they assassinated what is this man, Patrice Lumumba, the then prime minister, because of one Maurice Chombe, who is from the eastern part of Congo they want to secede, the Katanga district they call them. Ironsi led the United Nations troops, which is mainly African countries contributing military, and they went there. They have to appoint a commander. Agui Ironsi of Nigeria commanded the troops. Because they did very well, he came back, was made a major general. It wasn't Nigeria that promoted him. Obasanjo served there. So Obasanjo must have had experience. Coming back home again, Nigeria have done this type of peacekeeping to go and keep peace in Sierra Leone, in Liberia. In some other Africa, I think they went to Mozambique at a point. South Africa, I'm not sure, but Angola, yes. And some other places, even in Chad. Nigeria have been sending troops, not because of the fact that they want to dominate those countries, but they want those countries to live in peace. Either that OAU then or AU, formerly known as OAU, invites Nigeria, or United Nations will say Nigeria bring troops. Nigeria went to Haiti at a point. So our soldiers have been serving all over the world, let's say all over Africa, to go and maintain peace, not to go and dominate. Now, it so happened that we are faced with this situation, which brings me why I believe what Obasanjo said, and I think it should be given a try. It should be tried out. Why saying this? I'm also expecting that Peter Obi will be the incoming president. He should be listening. In fact, by now he should have his master plan on how to tackle security. He may not say it out, but that should be his priority. Right from first day, he will start doing them. Obasanjo said, at the heat of what happened in Kwara State, Obasanjo said, I may not be quoting him verbatim, but this is what he said. He said, Nigerians are being killed, whether we are from the north or you are from the south, whether you are a Muslim or a Christian, we are being killed. And our government seem incapable of doing anything. We are part of the international community. Why don't we cry out? I can never forget that. People should go and replay that piece. So what he's saying, because when they say international community, people are always scared, oh, it should be America. Let's forget about America. Why can't we go to AU? At least Nigeria should have a voice. Say, look, come and help us. With our budget, everything, we cannot. Even when some people may be telling you, even if you recruit 500 million soldiers from Nigeria overnight, they can't go and fight because you have to train them. It takes time and resources to train a soldier, because when you are coming into the military, you don't know anything. You are just a novice. It is then that we even tell you how to do parade, how to stand at attention, how to carry a rifle. Even if you've been a celebrated armed robber, but you now want to join the army, they will now be professionalized. So I believe for the interim, what Obasanjo said, people should not disregard it. At a point like this, a president should call former presidents. But the illiterate we have in Aso Rock, because he didn't go to school, otherwise, which school did he go to? And very wicked and diabolical, and a criminal and a thief. He's not willing. When you, like a United States where we copied our democracy from, a president will call on former presidents. They meet. At this point, they bring Obasanjo. What do we do? There's no shame. There's no shame in it. When you cry out to the people that, look, you can't be able to, it's stretching our budget, and we don't seem incapable. Forget about the people that bring them in. Before you go to AU and table it, African countries, they will listen to you. By the time they send close to 1 million troops into Nigeria, who are these people? They can never run us out of town. That is why Nigeria has been crippled. Insecurity. The small business for the organizer that, or the hairdressing salon or the barber, it cannot open. These are not foreign investment. It cannot. Everybody is running away. Now we are talking of getting a whole community, a town, a city, becoming a ghost town. How? Now they are coming to, or they've done in Oyo State. The next state after Oyo, I'm not wishing it. Is it not Osun State or Ogun State? Is that what we should be saying? Okay, within this, they've handled Kwara. And people say, hey, and look at where we are. Once we continue, can they run us out of town? No. Let us cry out. That's what Obasanjo is saying. And I support that. There is no shame. You don't know anything. Something is beyond you. You call for help. America, thank you. America, as powerful as America is, yet when they want to conduct a military warfare all over, they call for a coalition. They call other countries. Come, let us join as if it's NATO and all those things. Why can't Nigeria do the same? After Nigeria has been going all over Africa maintaining peace. It is not, let them repay us back by helping us to maintain peace so that we can move. That is my own submission as far as insecurity is concerned. That is my solution for now. Unless a better option I remember a better option. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Hello?
Okay. Thank you, Augustine. Thanks for your submission. Okay, Chunaja, it's good to have you on the show. I'd like you to talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Over to you.
Thanks for having me, Niger Watch. Greetings. It's been a long time. And greetings to all the panelists, the chat, and to the viewers. I guess what one can say about this government so far is that either some people hate the government and some people are blindly supporting the government. And for me, it's almost as if my own criticism of the government is completely different from what everybody else is criticizing the government for. The people talk about how incompetent they are. Me, all I see are leaders that have betrayed their people. And he basically sabotaged the country, ensure that the country does not do well based on our GDP, based on our influence around the world, and based on the cost of living that Nigerians are, not to mention national security, almost all fronts, really, when you think about it. And they spent almost $8 billion defending the Naira. So what is last year? That's what they spent. What was the point of floating the currency again if you have to be spending all that money defending the Naira again? I thought they said they left it to float free. But do you see anybody criticizing them for that? This is what bothers me. It's almost as if I'm speaking from, like, I don't know. It's like it's only me. And nobody is truly holding them accountable, including Obasanjo that likes to mouth off. And sometimes, because I'm not in a mood to be friendly with any of our leaders, because all of them are just downright liars and cheats. Because many of them, before Tinubu go into office, all of them were saying one thing. They once to get into office, they change their tone. They didn't repeat what they were saying during their campaigns anymore. And including Obasanjo. Obasanjo, do you know, I saw a video recently about Murtala Mohammed's situation, because he was the part of the government then. He decommissioned, they call it demobilization. They sacked up almost half of the military when they were in office. This Obasanjo's government, under Murtala Mohammed, they restored half of the Nigerian military when they were in office. Said they want to cut savings. They want to save money for governance. And guess what? Murtala Mohammed died without security. These people don't understand security at all. That is Obasanjo's time in office. His commander-in-chief died on the road without security. Took all the bullets himself. And that's the kind of person you want to listen to for security. I don't know what is wrong with our people. Whether something happened to us when we got independent, we injected baby milk into our bodies and our leaders can't think straight anymore. How is it that Iran has more power supply today than Nigeria does? Iran has been bombed by two major powers in the world and two Arab countries secretly. And they still have more power supply today in their country than us. And Iran has been under sanction for almost 50 years. How did that happen? Why should we even listen to any adult in Nigeria? This is why I said anybody over 50, they are write-off, really. I'm sorry if the Nigeria watch is over 50. We're all write-offs. And I'm not saying we are write-offs for the sake of it. I'm saying it because when you get over that age and you make mistakes, you find it hard to change. It's become a way of life. But at least the young ones, even if they are brainwashed right now, they have a chance to change. Because young people, when they make mistakes, they tend to change their move and defy law, authority. But these are our old ones. They double down. Look at the person you're talking as if he's very sure what he's saying. And this is the same person that oversaw the retirement of half of the Nigerian military, that allowed his commander-in-chief to die without security. What? I don't know what is with our people. And we watch now, listen, we heard about the head teacher that was, her head was just taken off in the southwest. Children kidnapped again. It will never end. I've said this before. All this will never end until we decide to take our security seriously. Almost all North African countries, everybody that wants to become a man and become an adult, you have to go to military service. Nigeria, we don't take it seriously. We have IDP camps in our country. We have terrorists taking tax, massacring people in the villages, people living in their ancestral homes. What is it going to take for us to act? You know what some people even say? They say, oh, why should we recruit? Because when we recruit, the people that are going to be in the military are going to be people from other parts of the country. Like the previous speaker said, maybe our wickedness is what is keeping us here. I don't like to say we are wicked. I like to say that we are stupid wicked. Because people they know what they call true wickedness. They can decimate continents and it's like nothing. We stupid wicked. Those stupid things that are not even going to favor us. That is our own problem. Because how can you argue against securing your own people so that your people don't get attacked by these new terrorists? How can you argue against recruiting people into your security forces? We say if you recruit 500 million, the ones you recruited now that are so few, they are the ones keeping your cities relatively safe. How is that confusing for anybody? Scale that number up to the other parts of the country so that the villages and towns will be protected so our people can go to their farms peacefully. Why is it that if our military are so useless, how are they able to keep Lagos, Port Harcourt, Bayelsa, most of those places safe? As security forces, how are they doing that? With the little money that they have, with the little welfare that they have. How can we not see these things? Demand your leaders recruit and scale up the security we have in the country, no matter how useless they are. They are better. It's better that than having people keep getting kicked out of their ancestral homes. Are they kicking us out of the cities? These people are attacking mostly the villages. That's where they operate. If you don't push your leaders to do the right thing, they will be deceiving you now. You keep telling them, "Oh, solve the security problem." They'll say, "Yeah, we're going to do it." Oh, correct. Let's call the Joint Chiefs. Call them. Be serious now. Do you know how many times I've seen them call the Joint Chiefs to do something? Nothing. You have to ask them to do the specific thing, because if they don't do it, you will know they've not done anything. That's how the NSAS protest succeeded, because the NSAS protest demanded specifics. They didn't say just deal with SARS police. No, disband SARS police, prosecute the people that were involved in these things, compensate the family members. Specifics matter, because that's the specifics in people's mind. They will be looking out for whether those specifics have been met. Because if you say solve our security problem, yeah, you're looking out for the security, but by the time they call Joint Chiefs, you'll be like, they tried. They've sacked them now. Let's get a new one. Or they sacked those ones. So let's get another government. Let's see whether it's going to work. Until you start demanding specifics and you watch whether they actually do it. Because when they do it, they can't retract it. And when you are recruiting, yes, it's true, you can't train everybody in one day. But when the military know that they have reinforcement coming, they will have more morale to fight, because they know more soldiers are coming to replace them. They are not going to be spending so much time in the field. And the terrorists will be considering their life choices, knowing that their future is bleak. How are they going to take on 1 million soldiers? I want to mention up to 2. So the momentum is like what happened in America when Trump says he wants to deport all immigrants. Because he was so mean and looking to do a very serious deportation program, the people coming to the country reduced because they thought this is not the place we want to come to at all. He has not even started, or he hasn't even been sworn in. The number reduced. You have to put yourself on the front foot, lean forward, and march forward against these terrorists. And it's not only in Nigeria it's happening. It's not only in Nigeria. And sometimes we forget that. It's happening in Niger, Mali. They almost overthrew the Mali government. And this is the danger we are playing. We are tangling with danger here. You keep leaving them, they keep carrying on. Soon they will gain more power. And before you know it, they start doing it as a rock too. Why our leaders refuse to do anything? There are so many reasons. Whether it's pure mumuness, whether it's pure compromise, that they are so scared of Igbo people. For the life of me, I don't know what it is that is making them not want to do the right thing by their people. But one thing I know for sure is that if the people know specifically, say, you need to recruit more people to go to those villages, those towns to protect them, that one will hurt them, because they can't escape from that.
All right.
You will be asking them, okay, how many have you recruited this week? How many have you done the other month? That's the question you're going to find out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Tunaja. You're always talking about recruit. You are recruiting under satanic government. Sometimes you hypocritical give your submission like you care, and you don't care. You are recruiting under when the head is rotten, the whole body is rotten. You should focus on that.
Are they not the one keeping the city safe? The recruit that is there now, are they not the ones keeping the city safe? The recruits that are there right now, are they not the ones keeping the cities safe?
Say it how it is. When the head is rotten, the whole body is affected. You know, you are recruiting under satanic government and you are expecting a result, right?
No.
Let's move
the result, you have to recruit more. Yes, if you recruit, you're going to get a result. No, whether they are bad or not, you're going to get a result. Because we're getting results right now in the cities. Why don't we see that?
On Niger Watch.
Just because you want to be against the government for the sake of
you have a team of people, clandestinely though, very secretly or covertly, come to this platform when one was kicked out. Another one, Mr. 2 Niger, came back.
The way you
Let me
think,
tell you.
it's not as if you're paranoid. What is wrong with you?
Now, don't interrupt.
People show up, you start saying that they are coordinated. What kind of
Please
paranoia
mute
is that?
yourself.
You spoke for 8
Tunaja,
minutes.
mute
Let me
yourself.
talk for a minute. You just spoke for 8
Mute
minutes.
yourself.
Now, people listen to you. You don't have the temperament. You cannot have civil conversation. Let me talk. You just spoke now. And here is my response. I listened to you for full 8 minutes. I was trying to hear from you. First of all, at this season, at this time in Nigeria electoral process, for me, I want to know your position. Who are you supporting at this time? Before you can even say, this is your position on this, on that, on this policy, on that. What is, you cannot be, you cannot be empty. I was expecting you to say, okay, this is my candidate, so that I will be able to project my responses to you appropriately. So what are you proposing? Who is the candidate that you are supporting at this time? Or you are still waiting? Because I don't want to move forward on any conversation with this recruitment with you. And anybody that wants to go on that ride with you can go.
It's a satanic ride, a very satanic.
On that ride, very obvious. Nobody is here to go on that ride. If you want me to talk about policy,
please respond. If you want,
I wanted to respond to your question. I wanted to respond to your question.
If you want to respond to that, you can. If you don't want to, just know that when someone like myself or people, when they don't respond to you, it means that they don't agree with you. Okay. Because before anybody will agree with you, like myself, I want to know your position at this time. Again, you can respond to that.
Thank you.
I think it goes without saying that I support Peter Obi Kwankwaso ticket. I don't know whether I need to say that again. Who else is there? This useless bunch of politicians. Who else is there?
Okay, now
it goes without saying.
That is good. That is good. Now, if you now support Peter Obi and Kwankwaso on the issue of recruitment, how do you want them to go about it? Just to come out and say, okay, I'm going to recruit 1 million Nigerians. Is that what you are proposing?
They said it before. They did. You see, that is the problem I'm trying to highlight. They say it when they are campaigning. They said it before in the last time when they were campaigning. Kwankwaso said it. Peter Obi said he's going to recruit more too. But when Tinubu end up in office, they keep quiet about that.
Nobody
they all said it in the last campaign. Go and check the campaign.
If you have the script or the video, you can.
Peter Obi never
said I know that you are putting him out of
I was on a platform with Peter Obi. I was on a platform with Peter Obi. I think it was AY, and I asked him about it, and he said he was going to put more into the military.
Wait now, you are quoting.
Oh my God! I asked him directly.
You can always bring the script if it is.
I think I like to watch myself. I didn't save it. It was on AY channel or something when he was there the last campaign.
Then he's still there on his channel. Go and do your research. Bring it tomorrow.
Well, I'm digging for 1 year. Jesus Christ! I'm not that big.
I'm very sure.
You don't have to dig. You just type it on the search. It will bring it out. It's so hard.
Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan, see, the question you're asking. See, honestly, if I to come in, there's no benefit to that question asking him who he supports, because it's going to play to the gallery. See, you know this already. Let's not play to their hand. Let them just come here and dance naked, fool themselves, and when we have to counter them, we'll counter them. Let them dance naked, because Reno Mokri is dancing naked. So ask him who he supports. He will tell you what you want to hear. You don't need it.
Yeah.
God. Why would I sugarcoat anything? If I disagree
the reason wait, tonight, the reason you sugarcoat things. See, there's what they call the book of record. See, guys, the reason Nigeria is taking this stance, it seems to be speaking against the government, is because it's Tinubu. Somehow maybe it doesn't just like Tinubu. Throughout Buhari's tenure, every time we criticize the government of Buhari, as bad as things were, to Nigeria, your position then, you were a pro-government. You were a pro-government. Now, I don't know why you have become anti-government. I know your antecedent.
Mr. Chris, please, let's not follow this guy to the rabbit hole. Let's leave them alone. to come and dance naked here. We will close when they come to dance naked. We will put
Okay.
on their body.
We know
Let them
the
dance
game.
naked.
So
Let's
I
just
go to
go
other
into the hole
platform,
with
they
them,
beat me
please.
for supporting
Please, I
Tinubu.
beg
They
you.
call me
I
obedient.
beg
And I
you.
come here, you people call me Tinubu
No,
supporter. What is
Then you should ask yourself
Tunaja,
the question. You should ask yourself
other places
Tunaja,
they
the
call me
question.
obedient, and here you call me Jagaban.
Yeah,
Tunaja,
you ask yourself the
Tunaja,
question.
Nigerians,
Why are
Baba
you
people
Chris,
know, I
misunderstanding
don't know
you?
what
Baba
kind of
Chris, Baba
All right,
Chris,
publicity.
everybody's talking. It doesn't
Baba,
work like that. We are not
Baba
hearing you.
Chris. If you people start talking with Tunaja, you know that today nobody will talk again because he have every detail for everybody. So let's just leave
But why
Tunaja.
can't you just agree with me
Go
that we
and
should
bring
stay
the
our
video
How is
because
that even
Tinubu video
controversial?
today is there. If I did not vote for you, if I did
Please,
not give
I
you
beg
like,
you guys, don't
the video
engage
is
this
there.
man.
So go and bring it.
Let him dance
Thank you.
naked. When he finish dancing, he will go home. Please
I've
don't
never
engage
seen
him. Let
before.
him dance
I'll go and
naked. He
start
will
searching
understand.
for
He
it
will go
because
Can I
home.
move
they told
on?
me to.
Please do,
Can
Mr.
you all
Elliot.
just
Please
mute
move on.
yourself now? You are the one creating and prolonging this rubbish now. Please. Let's have our final submission. All right, I'll go straight to our Dream Nation. Supposed to give us a mandate, but I'll come back to your second. Our Dream Nation, please, your 2 minutes, final submission.
Thank you, my
And then
brother. Don't worry, calm down now. I'm still celebrating your victory. Thank you, my brother. And God bless you for what you do once again. Nigerians, let us complete this process, our Nigeria project. I don't know how long this is going to take us. Experience is the best teacher, which all of us, we understand this. Your past record will continue to speak for you. For everyone who has supported this government, no matter how you will do, how you will say, that bad name of APC is a problem today for many Nigerians. We have several of them coming back to this platform telling us, what do you want to hear? They will use the glory of Peter Obi so that to gain access into every place. Then when you give them the space,
Mr. Labo, please use your time to remind people who are just joining us today about the ongoing projects. You can't just come here and come and take time. They are listening to us for the past 2-3 months. So please project that if you can. I appreciate.
Yes, so we have that project going on, which I've said earlier. And Nigeria was maybe they are not aware of the account number, put it there. By their fruit, the Bible have said, we will know them. So we have a project going on. Nigeria Watch, I bet put the account number, let them see. Let them support this project. We want to have a solar panel where we'll have time for us to discuss. You see how long it takes us. This is 1 minute to 11. The same thing in Nigeria. So Mr. Elvis is running on diesel, and you know how expensive that is. So let us support this project. To Niger, if you have not done anything, sir, please send in your contribution. We are left with, I think, 1.something million, 1.1 million, if I'm not mistaken. Whatever you can do, your power reach. You people have benefited so much from Jakaban. If you can help us, Jakaban now is running on solar in Asurok. If you can help us with that 1.something million, we really appreciate you, sir. Now they rain all the money where they borrow for Nigeria. Now in a pocket they go. So please, we're gonna help this program so that we'll get our own solar and enjoy the same way all of you are enjoying Nasuro. So Nigerians, don't be deceived. They will come in different forms. They will come in the name of Peter Obi. Some of them are crying today. A lot of them, they have lost their election, who betray the movement. So most of them will come in that same name to deceive you people. But we know them. We will not be deceived. I will give you some few days, you will see them. They will begin to come here and tell you, begin to blame the same Peter Obi and Kwank was what they said they support. They will begin to find everything to blame them, to say this is why they dislike him. So a new Nigeria is possible. Let us remain focused. Our
All right.
priority is to make sure that Peter will be returned in office come 2027. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and God bless you.
All right. If not because a lot of Nigerians, should I say a lot? Some Nigerians are satanic, are wicked. Very, very, very wicked. At this time, normally, everybody should be calling for just one thing to remove this government. But you see, most people are still divided. Everybody are still stylishly, driven in a different way to confuse themselves. With the situation of the country right now, it's baffling to see that you will see some platform, they are still saying, oh, Tinubu would have done it this way. He's gonna, even me, just yesterday here, inside my estate, they were cutting some of the tree, and the tree, and cut the wire. So because of that, some of the landlord, we came out, we're just gisting outside. After the anger, we become friends and all that. We're just gisting. They brought out drink. All of them were drinking. We're just gisting. Then we brought out this particular situation of where we find ourselves. That, oh, what will happen and all that. I was shocked when some of them were saying that, no, not Tinubu or nothing. I was like, But I have to be careful. When things like that happens, you need to be careful how you respond to it. I was like, what? So I started recording, but I have to stop. Let me just play a little bit of my record while we're talking, if I can play some.
Oh, you have children into our country. We'll refund for you and send it back to you. Stupidity. So sometimes most of these things are externally created. And because we have some idiots that are leaders, they follow suit because they want to align with it. It is what it is. Some of these things are difficult for us. When you go to Bayelsa, you have to.
It's a long story, but I don't want to play it because these are prominent people, The reason why I played that a little bit for you to know that I was recording, secretly though. I didn't let them know. But I was shocked. Amongst us, about 15 of us, landlords were outside just waiting for while they were fixing the wire that the tree caught. About 3 of them, they were arguing. Then I have to ask, and I said, okay, in this 2027, amongst all these candidates, because they don't know who they support, I said, amongst all these candidates, who do you want, to change this country? Those 3 of them, different people, different landlords, they were saying, Tinubu is the best among them. He must come back. 2 of them were Yorubas, while the other one was from Rivers State. I was like, wow. I said, why? Okay, can you tell us one thing that Tinubu have done? He said, then let's give him time. That this second term, Tinubu will do wonders. I was like, wow. When I got home, I was like, Jesus. Yeah, it was yesterday. I was supposed to talk about yesterday, But because I came out late, I was like, wow. My people, upon this situation where we did so, you will surprise what some people still calling for, what they want. I was like, wow. And listen, 2 of the Yorubas that were supporting, one lives in Australia. You have a massive house here in my estate, but he lives in Australia, like me living in the UK. The other one came from Denmark. You understand? Also Yoruba. Now, why the last one from River State, lives in Nigeria. Let's focus on the 2 that lives abroad, that understand how they work. If you see the vein where they come out from their head, whether they defend Tinubu, but they couldn't defend him. We're in trouble. Honestly, we're in trouble. The problem why Nigeria can never be better is the people, not the government. The government already know that we are divided. So that is what they are capitalizing on whenever they are seeking for office. Like
Nigeria Watch, can I ask you a question?
Hold on. The election that happened in Edo State today, Edo youth were confused. He said Yamu won, Ogbede Yaman won. The other one. Can't you see I did not bring this rubbish here? I don't even have interest on these things like that anymore. They will use the youth to fight themselves. And the way it's going now, both of them will be going to court. The people are the problem, not the
for
government.
primary
Yes,
election, they are going to court.
Primary
For
election.
primary.
Yes. Ogbede Yama, Iyamu, whether Ogbede Yama say na him win, that one don't write for a page. Say congratulations to him. Why Pastor Sage Zayamu does say na him win, that one still go your own page, go write for your own page, say congratulations. See, Pastor Sage Zayamu will frustrate. See now. See what he writes. For Edo people, he say, Iviedo Nuzomo, Wayawe say. It means all the Edo people all over the world una do well, una thank you. He posted this 6 hours ago.
If you not West, so mama, I do not say.
West say thank you, I beg.
Okay, West says, forget that village you do where you want to speak.
Oh, and I West say that West say is it West?
It doesn't matter how I spell it.
It doesn't matter. Now so the spell and the iPhone go back.
Your own spelling. You know, Pastor Sage is a dumb man now.
Mr. Elvis, but you know the actual.
But on I do now. If not, when I do.
Is UWESE, that's the correct spelling of WESE, not WESE. He's right, but it's not really important now.
No. Is a Madarita. That's a continuous statement. That's why it doesn't have that U there. Okay. Why?
No, very wrong. Very wrong.
Hold on, please.
Let me quiet.
Why USA doesn't make sense. Why USA? You said what?
It's a continuous statement, Madam. Madarita, it's a continuous statement. Wait. If you want to put West, you go put you for the front.
Exactly.
What you say yourself?
This is not a continuous statement. He's making it definitive.
It's continuous.
Now you guys should stop this now. Mr. Elvis, continue with your point.
Okay, just continue.
On this platform every day, I always tell everybody, both everybody that speak Benin or no, I say USA, because it's one.
Okay,
statement.
where is that you? Where is that you?
Don't jump on my word, please. Let me speak. You will speak later. I always say USA, because it's one statement. A continuous statement. The you have to be silent. Why USA? Simple. The bottom line of this is that the youth are useless right now in Edo State because of peanuts given to them. Clamoring for Bedeyama, clamoring for Sagezeyamo. And that's the same thing that is happening right now across Nigeria. Now, tell me, how do we have that better Nigeria that me and you putting our time fighting for every day on this platform? How are we sure we can have it? When the youth are divided, many of them are so selfish. They are self-centered. Look at so many platforms have been bought. Some people who told me 7 years ago, 8 years ago, 5 years ago, even in the last presidential election, Nigeria was, not worry, one day they go buy her. Till today, that you don't run enter house. Some of you will talk for you, not even they join the platform again. Because for your mind, you believe that time, like Mother Luke said, time will tell. You are just inside that your room now. They wait, make time reach me another fellow man face.
Nigeria, they find trouble.
Hold up, please. Let me speak. I wasn't brought up like that. Even though we know we have lots of youths that are useless, shameless. Me, I wasn't brought up like that. And apart from that, I'm not hungry. That was okay. I was saying I can never, after 3 years, 4 years, I've been on the media for over a decade. When are we going to have those youth that will speak truth to power and stand by it? Una blind that the only man right now we know and he deserves the chance, the opportunity to serve as president. Now Peter Obi. But the hatred that no one hear him. That's what happened in ADC. Instead of them to do automatic selection, they said they want to do primary. So what was the coalition for? Coalition is something that you guys talk inside the house privately. You come out to say, this is the person we want. You want to do primary. Is that no selfish agendas? Primary. When the house is burning, you want to do primary. Now, so stupid youth are not saying, why is Obi always running to compete like Kenneth Okonkwo? Are we talking about who is running, who is not running now? Why do you just like, you want me to join your satanic coven guidance or guiding? Why should I join your satanic coven guidance when I know you are not ready to choose the right person? You want us to debate over it, not be me and you. I'm not coming. Once I read your mindset, I'm exiting. Say no need. All this will never ready. Let them continue with their satanic argument. I don't want to be part of it. Look at us on this platform and speaking truth to power here that let Peter Obi have the floor. Go to another platform now. Go to other places where people they talk. I just told you in my own estate. These are people that are well to do. They already have money. Oh, they still say I tell you, one came from Australia, one came from Denmark, or live there. They are spending more time in Nigeria, just like I'm doing right now. It's sickening. Coming here every day, we have headache. We talk. You still see one person who just come from nowhere. Like to Nigeria, they talk, say we need to recruit. You are recruiting other inflicted heads. How is it going to work? They tell you, say these people don't know before they came into power that we have insecurity in Nigeria. They will get into the power fair before they will not be saying, oh, we tried to do it, we could not do it. Many of them are not even sure what they are coming to do. But satanic people like you will vote them. Say, no, you can't do it. When they not get there, they will not show you that we are confused. When you attack them so much, people like you and them will now say, oh, this insecurity have always been there. We didn't create it. After all, we didn't create it. That's their satanic, deceitful, defensive skill. After all,
with Peter Obi, I've shared it in the private chat with my Peter Obi. You can play the video.
Okay, hold on. None of them asked their satanic principle that they brought into power to say, please, you are failing, get out. They will start defending rubbish. So after all, it's crazy. Look where we are. Nigeria is not working. Even the 2027, I'm sorry, guys, you guys listening to me right now, with what me I'm seeing, it don't be like say hope day for me, but I'll just keep pushing. When I see the way that they ring election, so this primary they are doing so. Now the question should be, for any reason they ring them, wait till you want to do. Not be they're not gonna feel ring. I don't want anybody come here, come tell me. And I don't feel like ECBD, man, they whoop that time. Like that will stop. Don't speak negative. Don't speak this. For your AI koro, they ring them. All of them sit down for us. If I have to rely on your statement that in CBD or rely on someone like you, you just say nobody will still get person who they talk to for this platform. That's why I will not give room for anybody to come here now to say, don't speak negative. This is not about negativism. It's about the realism of the journey we are about embarking on. Yes, these people ring them. What will happen? These are questions that some of you that have opportunity to be with Peter Obi in any platform, since he refused to come here, Make una ask a vital question. Don't go there and going to be speaking rubbish. Ah, Mr. Peter Obi, you are a good man. We like you. They gave you 4 minutes to speak. You used 3 minutes, 30 seconds. They praise Peter Obi. When the last one and you want to talk, they ring bell for you and you say the verse. Can't you see how we go straight to the point when we bring anybody to this platform? I want to pass a message to every one of you. In case Peter Obi go soon start EFCC platforms again, ask him what will happen if these people ring it again. Or if you cannot say it, maybe you don't want them to know. Ask him, have you put anything in place to make sure that this will not happen again? These are questions. Because if it happen, all of them go grumble. I not go agree, I not go agree later. You go agree, Oga, you enter house. You go agree, enter house. I remember where many of you on this platform were saying, Tinubu is not my president. Tinubu is not my president. Tinubu is not my president. At the end of the day, so 4 years don't complete. I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, Tunaja, for doing that. I really appreciate you for doing this, because this is what I tell people all the time. When people counter you, prove it. Don't tell us like before I banned Emeka on earth and in heaven, telling me to go and be doing research by myself. No, you said something, prove it.
To bring Chubzi General to join us, but let's quickly ask this gentleman here who looks like a movie star
Yeah, greetings. I appreciate all the work you have done. And I believe that your presence in the campaign has given a lot of hope to a lot of people. And for me, security is paramount in the country because a lot of our people are scared and they are leaving the country in droves. And if I look at it historically, we have never been secure in that country. And you used to say that you were going to recruit about 1 million into the police into the military, and I was having a lot of hope because of that a lot more. And I would like to hear more about that, because it's very, very important compared to other countries. You know that full well. Compared to Egypt, Singapore, and other countries, Nigeria's defense posture is extremely weak. And this is why we are having the problems we are having in the country today. So I hope this is something that you are going to address, because you've said it before, but I would like you to reiterate it so that we know that our defense posture is going to change, because this is something we've never had since 1960.
But I said it before, that if you go to Egypt, they have about 100 million people and have about 1 million police. In fact, in Egypt, they have a special police that is securing the gas infrastructure which they are using in their power generation. They have other forms of police formation. So for me, let's say we have 200 million people, and we have 300 plus police, 300,000. It's another 320,000 or thereabout. That is unacceptable. You need to double that number. Same thing is what you need to do in the army, in the navy, in everything. You need to do it and do it as quickly as possible. We have a problem where the police don't have equipment to fight.
Yes.
So equipment to do their work. Even the governor of Katsina said that he has visited police stations where he sees about 10 people, only 5 is armed. So it's our military. I've said we're going to review and restructure the entire security architecture, which includes the personnel and everything. And we're going to do it because Security is the first thing to tackle.
Exactly.
That is what will determine all other things I want to do, or anybody wants to do.
Exactly.
If you don't solve security, then forget it. It is one thing you must deal with before you can tackle it, whether you want to do tourism, whether you want to do manufacturing and everything. Whether you want to fight inflation, the biggest inflation
is this
or the worst inflation we have today, and it's contributing negative to our inflation number, is food. Food inflation today in Nigeria is #1 as a result of insecurity. So if you see that insecurity is everything, we need to deal with that as quickly as possible.
I appreciate that a lot. If you are recruiting, I'm willing to leave the UK to want to come and join the military there, because I believe that is fundamental to the country.
No,
we have to keep our country secure.
It's very, very important. We will do that.
Thank you, sir. And there is they are a massive supporter. They are called Niger Watch. They want you to come and visit them because they are your 100% supporter. They are dedicated to supporting you. They are Niger Watch. Please look out for them. They support you 100%.
Okay, Excellency.
I didn't even remember that I was even marketing the Niger Watch there. You see all these enemies of progress, bad mouthing me.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis,
please.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Let me respond to that, if you permit me.
Quickly.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, the question that you put to Mr. Peter Obi, well, that was your question. And you said that he used to say, that is referring to Mr. Peter Obi now. Yes. That was you speaking now to Niger, talking to Mr. Peter Obi. You used to say, I was going to recruit 1 million into the security. That was you telling him. There's nowhere Mr. Peter Obi said that. Number one. Number two,
thank you.
In his that is what you want. Everybody does that wherever he goes. People put their agenda in front of him. And as a politician, he's not going to discard you. But in Mr. Peter Obi's overall structure for the Nigerian security issue
was insecurity.
He said in his response to you, he was very, very emphatic about the police. That yes, increase the number of police, but not through the current format that we have now.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan. Thank you.
It is state police. It's not going to be that one IG will still sit in Abuja and be controlling 1 million, 2 million police officers. No. It's still going to be through the state police. That is true.
Jonathan, you said it all.
Yeah, okay. With respect to the...
You mean that I didn't hear him say he's going to double the...
allow him number 3.
Army and the
no, I beg, other person go talk before this talk.
Goodness. If you cannot believe your eyes, then I can't help.
Mr. Jonathan, number 3.
In his response to you now, with respect
Nigerians, you guys always find the way to just pretend you can't hear what you...
That is what you see.
Jonathan, you are messing up the platform. Somebody is speaking.
See, in his response to you regarding the Army, Navy, and Police, he said, I will review the structure, the security structure, or the security architecture of the country. That is it now. He's not just going to get there now and said he's going to recruit 1 million Nigeria Army, recruit 1 million Army. Where are those people that he will recruit? He will just go and carry people in their villages and recruit them into the Nigerian Army. He said, I will review and restructure the security architecture of the country.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
All right. Okay, I need to move on. Mr.
Elvis, can I just drop this, please? Can I drop this? Now,
quickly.
They are taking repentant Boko Haram into the army, right? Yes, what are those ones doing to Nigeria?
Okay.
The repentant Boko Haram, where are they? What are they doing?
Okay. Let me move on, please. Okay. The fact that to Nigeria, Yeah, then go ahead.
Because remember, you see, this is the thing. When he said, I mentioned the 1 million police that he mentioned before. Then he said, I think he kind
Never
of.
mentioned it before. You are the
Hold on,
one
I
that
mentioned it. I said I mentioned it. Then he changed this thing and said the Egyptian military has 1 million as a way of saying, okay, I heard what you said. They have 1 million, and in our own case, we need to double the number immediately. Then we need to double the army and the others before. Hold on, before he started talking about reform and talking about
1
how
million.
some
He didn't say
soldiers.
1 million army. He didn't say 1 million army.
He
It's
didn't say
just
no.
section of the security.
Hold
He said section of the security. We're talking about policing. They are
Hold
policing
on,
for
calm
pipe
down.
and other
Now they
sector.
can interrupt me, but I can't interrupt. You see, they play the video here. You even disagree with what your eyes and your ears hear.
He wasn't saying 1 million army. He wasn't saying 1 million army. That's what I'm correcting you.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I was just responding. See, then he said, after he acknowledged the number that I said, he used the Egyptian number to compare. Then he said, ours, we need to double it at least. Then he also going to double that of the military. The army, he didn't use the military. He said army, navy, and I think air force. He mentioned air force before he went on to talk about how a soldier doesn't have a weapon. And in other words, he agreed that you need to increase the size of the military. My issue with him after he finished campaigning, he didn't use that as an argument anymore.
Tunaja, I'll come back to you. Thank you. Okay. I'd like us to move on. Who is the next person? I don't even know where I stopped before this.
I should be next now. I should be next now.
Okay, give us Amade. Give us Amade your 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Well, see, I will always appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. And like I always say, you don't know what you are doing now, but one day when you carry your walking stick and you are walking and they say, Mr. Ninja Wash, then you go can't remember what you don't do for this kind of year when you don't turn 70, when you don't turn 75, when you don't turn 80. And I like a comment on the comment section, intelligence now water. See, panelists, I will employ you guys. The market we are selling is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. And I will also beg Seraki Dixon. We cannot afford to play into the gallery of these evil guys that went to Labour the last time. They all got free ride. This time we have to check them. And now, see, anyone coming here, they are supporting Tinubu in the last election, and they are saying now they are changing their mouth. They are not, see, let them dance their naked dance in the public. We will close them here. So let's not play with them. Let's not play to their gallery. Mr. Peter Obi knows what to do when it comes to security, healthcare. He knows them. All I would just plead is that let us keep selling our market. And to Shema Kinde, I want to walk by near Oyo, they are red oil. That man, the pie, his red oil will haunt you. And I'm very, very sure that you are not different from Adelabu because you cannot secure my state and you want to be president of Nigeria. It is impossible. You are a failure and a disaster to humanity. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I love you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, Mr. Odua, your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. Tunaja, let me put it straight. Peter Obi, Tinubu said recruit. Peter Obi never said recruit. You asked a question. He told you they have in Egypt, they have a special force. It is not, they have army, they have police, but there is another special force. So we will double our own. It did not tell you that we are going to recruit on the one we have. We will double them. Just like when I said something that if I'm a state governor, I mobilize all my people to make sure they safeguard the state because that belongs to us. We have people in police, we have in soldier, we have air force, but the one on the ground must defend your forest. So creating different avenues to make sure you tackle insecurity is double. And he reviewed the architecture. He said the people that are ready to work, not those who go there and will tell you that they are prodigal son. No, the people that are really ready to work will not be the one placed in position. Today we shall soldier do this. Even look at a hospital in Calabar. People they said they are special investigator. who's supposed to investigate everything proper before they can go for arrest. They went and put fire, tear gas people in hospital. So those kind of things, you need to reput people who have knowledge how that work goes and how they're supposed to work. That is how Peter Obi said, not just to recruit. You are going to recruit on the Rotty Foundation? No. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Dua, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, let me come to Oga Chris.
Yeah, Mr. Najawash, Domo, thank you very much for the opportunity. Oga CM, welcome. Oga Victory and Madam Rita, the other people that came later, now welcome. Well, for me, basically, I think, thank God, to Nigeria, everybody fish them out, but may I not dwell on that one. The only thing I see there from watching that video, to Nigeria, it's good, at least, that we were able to tell Peter Obi about this channel, this station. And I hope you continue
He did
doing
that. I remember that he did that time, and he's the only person I believe you have done it. On this platform. No, maybe one or two person again. Yeah, yeah.
So to
Thank you.
Nigeria, the thing you should understand about this platform, I know deep down, if you people are in your quiet time, you know that the commenters on this platform, they are just doing this from a place of belief. They are not following any person because of any inducements. It's almost clear because it's difficult for you to see people supporting somebody that has made it very clear. In short, we see Peter Obi is not somebody that will bribe any person to speak for him. So I believe you people have that deep respect for people on this platform. But whatever it is, if you do something good, we say it. If you do something bad, we say it. So thank you for that. And I hope you keep on doing it because I know you go to a lot of platforms and represent us well, not like the way you were telling Peter Obi they support you. No, you represent us well. We are genuinely doing what we are supposed to do. Please do it across all platforms, all the platforms that you go. And Nigerians, remember, give us our mandate, don't talk. Every time you listen to this station, every time you listen to us, and even the panelists, our task is cut out, is to ensure that Peter Obi is re-elected. Good evening, and thank you, Mr. Najawash.
We'll see. Okay, let's move on to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, your 2 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Evans, thank you very much. I will say this again with respect to the primaries, the APC primaries this past weekend, and it's still ongoing, I believe, till Wednesday. I want to reiterate again, it is now on the opposition, primarily now on NDC, to set the standard. I can't say that enough. We don't have time. It is a make or mar event. See, this is your primaries, whether you do consensus, whether you do direct primaries, it is a make or mar event for you. Things that you must not do. You must ensure that anybody that has defected from Labour Party to APC and now back to NDC, people must ensure that candidates like that do not, under any guise, emerged. That's number one. Number two, all your primaries must be clean and clear. Otherwise, effectively, from that very moment, you lost all moral grounds to anything that has to do with electoral malpractices. You lost it. You cannot complain about it. So your job is well cut out for you. We saw what happened this past weekend. Even in Kwara State, someone like Yaya Bello is about to emerge as a candidate. About to, I think it's tomorrow.
No, Kogi State.
In Kogi State, rather. Yes, thank you. In Kogi State. It's about to emerge. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see candidates like that in NDC. It is very, very important. And I know now, it is now clear to all of us now. We are not kids here. We are not stupid here. We may have many of them in Nigeria, but we still have Nigerians with their intellect intact. We now know how Okpewolo want to get his 2.5 million. It is counting 100 and then jumping to 1,000. Come 2027, it is counting 1,000 and then jumping to 250,000. No, we now know. We now know the strategy. How Okpewolo want to achieve that in a crooked manner. So again, NDC, Mr. Dixon, Seriake Dixon, your job is well cut out for you, and it is very simple. It is very elementary. Clean, clear,
Mr.
grammars. Thank you very much, Mr. Davis. I'll leave it there for today.
Thank you, sir. Madam Rita, your 2 minutes.
It don't reach my turn. I just want to say, Nnamdi Kanu, you are a great man. Nnamdi Kanu, you are a great man. And my prayer is that you will live long to see Biafra materialize. You will live long to see your children graduate. You will live long to see your children get married. Nnamdi Kanu, your lineage will never be forgotten in Africa, not even Nigeria. It will never be forgotten. We call great names like Mandela. Yes, I dare say, I'm comparing with Mandela. Nnamdi Kanu's name can never ever be erased from the history of Nigeria. Even if they want to erase it now, the 5-year-olds of today, they will resurrect that name. Every child in Nigeria, from the north, the south, the east, the west, they will listen to his videos, they will watch the court proceedings, they will watch him, they will see him. It is forever. Nnamdi Kanu, may the Lord bless you.
Amen.
May the Lord keep you.
Amen.
Whatever infirmity or disease or whatever it is, I don't care to know that you are passing through now. I pray that the Holy Spirit will heal you. I thank you, Nnamdi Kanu, for telling everybody the truth, telling Nigerians the truth that they did not want to hear. He warned the Yoruba nation. He warned them. He warned us in the South. He warned us. He warned even the Caliphate. He warned them. God bless Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Nnamdi Kanu. God bless that man. That man is a gift to Nigeria. The same way I say, Peter Obi is a gift to our generation. Peter Obi is a gift to us. We don't know yet. We don't know the value. We are living in it now. We are living in it now. 50 years to come, 100 years to come, they would wonder, oh my God, we have great people like that, brave men like that. Nnamdi Kanu, may the Holy Spirit be with you. In the mighty name of Yeshua HaMashiach. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Amen.
Thank you. Thank you for that diversion. It's a wonderful one. Sometimes we should remember that man, even though his words are becoming a reality. Most of his words are becoming a reality. But see, insecurity now in kidnapping is now happening in Oyo. It happened in Kwara, So this man have talked about all these things in the past. Even personally, there's a video that I watched when he talked to Yoruba people personally that they should not lose guide. He talked to them personally. I just say a big amen to all your prayers, Mandarita, for that man. Let me move on. Augustine, please, your final submission. 2 minutes.
Thank you, Niger Watch. I forgot to say this before. Out of 4 finals, we've played 2. 2 more to go. So those 2 will give us 2 cups. I didn't mention anything. No. Just 2 finals. 2 more finals to go. One will be played
You don't tell me congratulations, man.
Let me put him on backstage.
Look at this person.
Unmute yourself again. I'll put you on backstage.
Both of them are away. The bigger trophy will be won in Budapest. Then, before then, we conclude at Crystal Palace. 1-0. Shall I talk? 1-0. Now you go. You're not going to pass 1-0. We don't need it. 1-0, you lock up shop. 90 minutes. That's all. So that's how it gets. Then today, the thought I want everybody to take home from what I'm saying is this. As of today, Nigeria is incapable of fighting terrorism. That is my contention. Today, 18th May 2026. Time here, 23:40. That is 20 minutes to midnight UK time. Nigeria is incapable of fighting terrorism in Nigeria today. If you tell me why is it incapable, not only in number, logistics, everything, Nigeria is in coma. We can't fight terrorism now as an independent nation. We can't. The option, yes, I believe, because this idea of renewing our armed forces should be a continuous thing. Because whether you like it or not, people in the armed forces will get to retirement age. Every year, people are getting to retirement age, they are retiring. Or you develop a disease or an illness that will make you not to continue. Or for whatever you buy. So there should be replacement. If people you recruit in January, this May they are not ready to go. They are not yet ready to go to the battlefield. If you recruit somebody like me, let's say I'm 22 years old now, and you recruit me into the armed forces, you can't make me battle ready in 5 months. It's impossible. But within that 5 months, Boko Haram terrorism, they are finishing us. What do you do?
All right.
That is what do you do? That's why what Obasanjo said, forget about the man may not be a good administrator. Nigeria, Nigeria, please, Nigeria, what, please, just 20 seconds. I was Googling. They say Nigeria has been involved since 1960 in 40 different countries, keeping peace. From Haiti, I didn't know we've been to Iran, Iraq, Lebanon. It's there. I could have read a lot of them. Sierra Leone, Liberia, Congo. Why is it that now that we need the world, why can't we beckon them? We shouldn't be ashamed. Yes, we will do something. If you recruit 500,000 soldier people in the armed forces in January, by today, May, they are not yet ready to go to battlefield. What will you teach them? Overnight? Overnight, you push them. You can't. So before then, you can be doing it, but to stop these people now, you need the external force. We've been going to Africa, different parts of the world to keep peace. It is now their turn to come and help us. Why we augment what we are going to do? That is my contention. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Ogasim. Tunaja, your 2 minutes.
Yeah, greetings. Thank you, Nigeria Watchers. Yeah, Nigeria, it turns out that Nigeria is the most selfless country in the world and the most generous one in terms of, if you take their income into account, we are the most generous and the most selfless nation in the world. And sometimes I think Nigerians should remember that if Nigeria was a person, it will be the most selfless human being on the face of the earth. That is actually true. That said, regarding our situation in the country, this is why even from the very first day I came into this country, this channel, I was always talking about this insecurity problem and our security posture. And if you are in any doubt of the position we are in, just imagine all the police officers, military, mobile police that are securing your cities, that are keeping them safe. All I'm asking for is to scale that up. If no matter how corrupt those ones are, they are good enough to secure you where you go on holidays, to go and catch crews and catch all those girls in Nigeria, but they are not good enough to help save those people in the this IDP camp or in the villages where terrorists are coming to lambast them. Just scale them up. Yeah, they are going to still be corrupt. You are always going to have problems, but they need to stop. I don't want to use those terms. Nigerians are losing their lives and losing their homes. You have to act now. Many of you are in countries, within 5 minutes, you call, police will be there. That's all I'm asking for. We need to reduce the response time. You can't have terrorists operating in places for hours. Nobody will be there. Sometimes for days. Nobody will be there. This is why I'm saying we need to recruit and create outposts all over the country. Our NYSC students should also be going to do military service. We're at war, and we are pretending as if we are not. And if you do that, we're going to be saving ourselves almost $50 billion in GDP every year. What is a better economic investment than that? Let's do the right thing by our nation and demand that our leaders recruit into our security forces, because they are the ones protecting you right now in the cities. Thank you.
Okay, Tunaja, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. The last person on the panel is Black Panther. So with that, in case anybody still want to have anything to say, I'm going to give 30 minutes. Black Panther, in that 30 minutes, you have 8 minutes, which left with 22 minutes for everybody to round up. Then we close the show. 30 minutes I'm giving. Black Panther, talk to us. Your 8 minutes. If they not stop you for that 8 minutes, you can continue
My
talking.
brother, my brother, God will bless you. And I want to say here before I go further, I don't want any interjection, please.
Okay.
It's very, very important. I don't want any interjection. If you want to interject me, you ask me, you plead, make I give you seconds, I'll go answer you. If I don't answer you, now
it's okay.
I want to greet everybody, all protocol observed. I have listened to everyone on the pastor issue. The pastors, all of them should enter house. All of them. They should pack their luggages. How they looted, they were carrying Nigerian money abroad using their aircraft. They should all enter house. We don't need their help and their prayers anymore. We don't need them. Who are you to tell who God has brought upon the earth? You say you want to prepare us for heaven. Was that the mission? Was that what Christ told you? Was that what Christ told you? All of them are all fraud. They are living in gold houses, wearing gold necklaces, thinking that we are fools. We are foolish worshippers of Christ. They are the ordinary thing that Christ wore. They are not. All their gold is not worth it. It's worthless before that. What Christ put on, it's worthless before it. Let them enter us. They are a bunch of failures in Christ. People who have made faith, or they come to the pulpit and speak all sort of antichrist on the pulpit. Why are they coming out? All the pastors, what you heard from that papa today, is it not what all the pastors are saying? Oh, I give this man money, I give all my followers money. Why they are talking is because their pocket is running dry. Their tithe is not coming in as regular. That is why. They were all supporting all these politicians who say Jonathan a better politician, who saying a better one. He has to make us pass through this road by throwing out what would have made us not to pass through this road. It's a failure. He should enter house. Now let us talk about security. That's my constituency. I was brought up in it. I am in it, and nothing can take me out of it because it's my bone marrow. Nigeria, welcome back. All those things, those things where we talked before, all those things you talked before, work, you don't rearrange, come now, not be so. God bless you. And thank you for promoting Nigeria Watch. You see, let me burst the bubbles. Do you know why all of that, even the vice president presently now, he did that coming to the back door vice president. He was the first person that started preaching, oh, we will recruit. That was why he told you all that, oh, I will be in charge of security, why the president will be in charge of this. Look, you know what they want to plan me for? They did it and they went to the back door to do it. They wanted to open that, they wanted to make it as a point of policy so that they would recruit Nigeria, because for them, they should have declared war, because they have to declare war to bring in Nigeria forcefully into what is happening. But it was somehow, they couldn't declare the war against terrorism officially. They can't do it. Now, what they need to do, they have to preach it out and bring it out to the public, whether Nigeria will support bringing in, recruiting more army. Like what my brother just said, Dr. CM, you cannot recruit a military personnel within train for 5 months, and you do not declare war. You can't take them to the battlefield. Now, all of them, they bought a lot of people on internet to come onto the internet to preach that gospel. So that, you know why? So that they could be able to incorporate those Boko Haram they forgave into the Nigerian military. So that they can do what? They can come in and do what they were about to do in one of the African countries today.
Why are we? Why is our president with French? You people have not asked. The geopolitics you have not really arranged. Why did he go to that summit in Kenya? Go and monitor it. You will see 1, 2, 3. You put them together. You see how it connects. Now he came here, Tunaja came here using that, what happened, one of our brothers' country, to postulate we bringing in soldiers. Let me tell you, Tunaja, Nigerian soldiers are one of the best one of the best guerrilla fighting soldiers in the entire Africa. We have shown it. We went to Liberia, we went to the Gambia, we went to Sierra Leone, we conquered. The question you should be asking now, what happened to them? We are still the same thing. What happened to them? That is the question you should be asking. And how are you going to improve it? It's not by bringing in more soldiers now. Because we are at a crossroad. What is the defense architecture of Nigeria? Do you know? You don't know. You are talking about recruitment. You don't know the defense architecture of Nigeria. You are talking about, you don't have the guts to talk about it if you don't know the security architecture. And what Peter Obi was telling you is to change the security architecture of Nigeria. It was a policy he was speaking to you there. It was his policy he was speaking to you there. And you are trying to con it. You cannot con it because that man spoke a policy to you there. That is what he's going to do, to change the security architecture. Because the security architecture in Nigeria now is rotting. We have none. They handed over colonial stuff to us and we continue with it. We don't want to have our own. And you come here to tell us to overhaul it so that we can bring in Boko Haram, they can take over the government, thereby establish the caliphate in Nigeria. Is that not what you are thinking? Is that not what you all are thinking? It ain't going to work because the policy of the world now has changed. America has changed the policy of the world. Where there is any terrorist, they will come in. As a matter of policy, America has indoctrinated it into its own policy now. So all those plans cannot work. If you try it, all those plans cannot work. Go and look at how America detonated and killed and fired that terrorist second in command of ISIS. It was surveillance of drone on 200 military attaché in Nigeria. The surveillance of drone. They used drone to survey Nigeria for more than 3 months. They got the trail and they saw him with their drone. And what did they do? Go and watch it. They used cluster bomb. Go and watch the video very well. They used cluster bomb on them and they all scattered. They ran into the house. And what happened? The drone sent down its own target and all of them were destroyed. And all the debris, they were running away. They were throwing their bombs on them. That is precise target. And that is a security defense policy they have all over the world. You don't toy with scientific approach toward defense. You don't toy with it. It holds the world now. I want to ask you a question. The Nigerian boy that is producing a lot of drones in Nigeria and producing a lot of security machinery with one general, an Igbo general. Tell me, what is Nigeria's security policy on using technology in defense? We don't have. Go and check their record. We don't have. You are coming here to tell us to use mundane principle. Yes, in the whole world, you have to increase your military, but you must have a security architecture that is agreed among yourself before you can go into it. That is why Obi is always talking about the security policies. He will agree with you. Oh, bring in this, bring in that. Yes, but he will never tell you what he's going to do. But he told you the security policy is going to change the security architecture of Nigeria. Get that. That is the main point. That is the main point. Don't come and bulldoze us here. You are aligning with the vice president, who is a Boko Haram affiliate. He's the one that set all this. Look at it. Sorry, just 10 seconds. I'll round up. Look at what happened. The Boko Haram that was employed. What happened? What happened? The man stole the weapon and ran away. He stole a lot of security information and ran away. What happened to the ISIS man that they said they killed? They came out to say, they came out saying all sorts of nonsense. So, my brother and sister, thank you very much. All of us are the best of Nigeria. Nobody can push us around. Thank you very much.
Thank you. 8 minutes gone. Thank you very much. Now what will happen is I promise. How many are we? Just 1 minute. The only thing I will add, then I go, is this. Before Nigerian, in fact, anybody, let me say P2B is listening. The first thing you will do immediately you get into office as part of security overhaul, anybody in the Nigerian armed forces, repentant Boko Haram, immediately should be flushed out. There is no point recruiting somebody like me to come and join them because they should not be there. You can't bring a terrorist, say a reform, he becomes part of your armed forces to go and fight their brother. It's not done. So that is the first thing. If you can't do it, then you haven't started. Every repentant Boko Haram in the Nigerian army must be flushed out. That is the beginning of wisdom. Failing it, nothing's gonna work. Because just like Rebadu being a national security advisor, yet he has link with them, with Gumi, all of them. So what are we doing? What really are we doing? So if really we want to sanitize the army or sanitize our military, this is what to do. That's why people are refusing to join the armed forces, apart from the poor pay. So this is what some people should note. It's not a case of go and bring garbage in, garbage out. No, you can't bring a terrorist, and make him a citizen of your country, and then he will be fighting from inside. If you plan a strategy, he will go and reveal it to their own people. Look at what happened in Kwara. It shocked the entire world. Rebadu said, "Nah, vigilante, they are not terrorists," and you are the national security advisor. Nigeria is a joke. Anyway, P2B should know what to do. Don't reveal anything until you get in. Thank you very much.
Already revealed what he's going to do. See, let me.
Thank you. I'm the one to talk.
No. In terms of this military, from what he said, he hasn't reviewed anything.
I'm the one to talk. Thank you.
This issue of Boko Haram. You can never have a Boko Haram in the army. It's not done anywhere. They are the people that are revealing whatever Nigerian army plans. That's why they are buying the soldiers. Because they are part of them. They will tell them this is how to get them. They go to Nigerian Defense Academy, where they train soldiers. You know that 24 hours they're on patrol. Yet they go there to go and they attack them.
The same compromised military and police are the ones securing these cities today.
Forget about look.
That is why I said I will join the security of Nigeria.
Nobody, listen. Nobody, secure city or no secure city. If they want to attack Lagos, they will attack Lagos.
Please.
Nothing like secure.
Anytime they encounter our security forces,
anyway, I just have something to say. The compromised police and the soldier is what you want people to recruit under them because they are the senior. So people will come and recruit under the compromised police and soldier. So you see that
why are you flying to the Nigerian airport if you are so worried about compromise?
You see that you want to destroy the one that they have not touched. Anyway, that is not really what I want to give to you. What I'm giving now is, please let me give my submission.
No. Odua, please, because I want to Niger. Let me ask you a pointed question. Do you want repentant Boko Haram in the Nigerian army? Okay, first of all, do you believe that there are repentant Boko Haram in the Nigerian armed forces? Yes or no?
Of course, they have to be.
Okay, or not there are. Now, do you feel that as part of the drastic change, they should be flushed out? Do you believe they should be flushed out? Okay,
of course. Good. Not just flushed out, eliminated too.
Okay, thank you.
Every military, no matter how strong you are, you always have people that are sympathizing with the enemy. Like Iran now, you can see that a lot of their leaders were eliminated. You think it's because by accident. A lot of people betray them too. If in America, a lot of people are betraying America, betray China. It's the trust.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah, you will say that now. You know how many spies Americans have caught?
Stop there. That's a lie. Stop there.
Oh, God.
Nigeria, thank you. Let me say what I'm about to talk.
You're not in America, you're in Britain. Go and fight the RCG that is in Britain there. Stop talking lies. Saying lies.
It comes with territory.
They want to take, they want Britain become, they want to give Sharia law now in Britain. So go and join them in that protest. Anyway, this thing that happened in Oyo, where is those this they call NDLEA, those their dog. If they carry that dog to that primary school or wherever they kidnap those people, they will go and show them where these people are in the forest. So Makinde should call those people with their dog. They don't even need drum. That dog will take them from the place, even though 500 days rain fall or fair. The dog will still know the place those people are. So you don't need to pay money to go and be who will give you expo. No, the dog will show you the exact place they are so that they can rescue them if really they care about the life of people. Those they are so-called DNA, they are using Nigeria money to feed dog. So it is time for the dog to walk now. So those are the things I want to give. So how no Makinde send this message to him that I should call DNA, what you call them, to bring those their dog, all those their military, those dogs they say they are spending money on.
You said now it is now time for the dog to walk. They have fed them with Nigerian money.
Yes. Now the dog should walk.
It is. That is they are detective.
I agree. It's part of
you want dog to drag them into an ambush, then they go and ambush them.
Hey, let me hear what. Don't just say what.
I don't know why you people just say stuff. You don't think about it how it is in real life. You go and put trap for dog carry police go put inside ambush. Are you going to go and save them?
To Nigeria, why are you telling lies here? Why are you telling lies about American military? Why?
They are criminals. They want to eliminate your security because you think they are a joke.
To Nigeria, I believe you are one of them. Because if you are not one of them, you will not tell me this thing you are saying here.
Please, let me respond.
I have lost somebody that I know in the hands of this. What are you talking about?
Wait, when you use dog, it's not that it is holistic, but it is part of the process. It's an option. And we are not dumb. There are no dummies here.
No, I know. I just said that in tongue.
When they are using dogs, when they are using dogs, wait now, let me land. When they are using dogs, right, they also match them with area cover. They match them with area cover. They match them with surveillance as they are going. They don't just leave them empty and they will just go. But we don't need to go there. So, but what?
Who did that call? Did I say this thing? Did I say the vigilante in your street? I said the DNA. What did you call the Nigeria Drug Enforcement? Then the soldiers, all the soldiers that they prepare for war. The money they are giving them for gun. What are they?
Sorry for interjecting you. You see, when I say Nigeria don't have security apparatus, they don't have the architecture. We don't have the policy. Now, your president, let me give you an example that we don't have policy. Your president sat on in his own meeting. He sat with his colleagues, the caucus people, and formed an homeland security. Just to juxtapose what the NSA man is doing, he now formed another arm of defense, which he called homeland security. You can see how Nigeria is. You just wake up one morning, form homeland security without no policy.
That's what happens, and when the people are not
is that what I'm telling you? You said they should call and form, and they increase. If you say they should put, let me tell you one thing. If you don't know about security, if you want to declare, if you want to carry people into the military, quick, like 1 million, 10 million, you have to declare war officially.
You don't need to declare.
If he doesn't declare, look, let me tell you, if he doesn't declare, he cannot recruit people like that in that formation without a security architecture. They are going to just spy for nothing.
The ones in the Lagos, are they buying? The ones in Ibadan, are they buying? The ones in
what do they do? What do they do? Carry AK-47. AK-47, is that the weapon your mate is using in Syria alone?
See, this man, we know that we know whenever you come here, you have to interrupt everybody. You don't want talk to go ahead.
Wait, America used 200 drone officers. They use 200 drone officers to target somebody they've been looking for past over 5 years. They got him in Nigeria. And your Nigerian government said they spied him. You can see they did no boot on the ground, though. No boot on the ground.
So they fight him, so the terrorist problem has gone away. So you think the terrorist problem? See, this problem will never go away. Mark my words, it will never go away.
The one in Iran. The one in Iran. What's happening in Iran now? 750,000 soldiers. They've all been decimated. Go and look at it now. Yes.
Okay, why is American aircraft carriers miles upon miles away from the shore?
It's a plan. It's stage by stage. They are going to choke them.
That's why the Strait of Hormuz is closed.
You know one thing is Black Panther.
You don't know what's going on.
Black Panther. Two Niger don't win. May carry you go. We are giving solution to what happened in Oyo. So
come here, the talk.
So let Makinde call soldiers, call DNA. They should go and make sure those people are rescued. And dog will show them that place. That is only what that is. Thank you. Because you are the one telling people, you know your own duty is to recruit so that you can go and kill our brothers.
Nigeria, let me say something. Nigeria is not yet.
Oh my
what
God.
I told you.
So
Nigeria is not yet a country.
My God.
We just got amalgamated horridly. We got amalgamated. We have not stated and planned out a document that will make us a formidable force. We are just, people are trying to say that my brother will be president. Is this supposed to be so? We need to come together, form a document, have a document, blow all those tribes away so that we can have serious security architecture.
This is one of them. It is one of them. The two Nigeria is one of them.
Don't want to join the military. Why is it that we the Southerners don't join the military? Then we complain that the Northerners join the military.
Who join the military?
The one that they are killing. The one that they are killing. Who are they? The one that they are killing. Who are they? Are they not Southerners?
They are killing mostly Northern military. This is soldiers.
Hey, let us hear what. Can you bring us how many names that is Ibrahim in those people they are killing?
Oh boy,
but we can tell you Chinedu. We can tell you Femi. We can tell you Chikoko. We can tell. Can you tell us how many these things that are coming out from those names? Did you think I don't have people in soldier? Did you think I don't have people in soldier?
The Nigerian military was formed. The military was hijacked. Tunaja, listen to me. Go and fact check me.
Don't complain that.
Tunaja, listen to this and go and check your history.
No, did you think I don't have people in soldiers? You just because you are calling recruit. We are not talking to you here. With evidence show that you are one of those Fulani that are killing people. You are one of them. You are their spokesperson. That is why you always come here to tell us recruit.
Why are you arguing with me? I'm saying we should secure the country. You are arguing with me.
You are not saying that we should secure the country. You are looking for the way your brother will be killing our people.
Hold on.
No, that's not what I'm looking for.
Nobody is against you saying that we need to secure the country. Now, the first thing you should note here is that what is the security architecture of your country? And secondly, how far has Boko Haram infiltrated into your security? You need to deal with that before you employ more hands. If not, those hands you employ, you are taking them to arm's way and they won't go off. You have to be intelligent.
What you are afraid of doesn't exist because
not be afraid. It's no. This is general. This is a universal law.
And you have to understand that this is not only a Nigerian problem.
Black Panther, you don't know what is paining him now because I said they should go and look for those people so that they will capture them. That is what is paining him. So he tried to convince you.
Why would I be pained by that? Are you delusional? Why would I be pained for capturing
No cost. Tunaja, you see, if you are following,
what did he mean by I'm saying that they should not capture terrorists? What kind of talk is
that?
That's exactly what I want.
Tunaja, let me tell you one thing. You in general military worldwide, you have to, if you have infiltration, you have to deal with that because that can collapse your security entirely. That is what the Gambians. That was happened to so many Liberia. I mean Libya.
Let me explain this to you.
Let me explain this to you so that you understand.
if that was true, nobody would secure Aso Rock. Aso Rock would have fallen a long time ago. Nobody would
Aso
secure
Rock is not secured.
Nobody will secure Port Harcourt. Nobody will secure anywhere.
See,
I don't know why we keep saying
all
this.
those places are not secured.
Listen.
What are you
Listen.
saying?
What I want to is it those people that are terrorists that they are arrested as prisoners of war, whatever, and say they have repented? Are they the people securing Aso Rock? What are we talking about?
Of course not.
They're
not the ones securing Aso Rock, but that's my point.
First of all,
having problems with because we are afraid that they're going to kill all of us.
You have to see. Listen, that's what they call spirit. Even if
send your children, I tell you, may you go there, may they recruit you. Carry your children, go carry your brothers and sisters, may they go recruit them.
Do you know?
Carry your children from where they dey, may they go recruit them.
Do you know? I'm just doing background reading. I was shocked. I thought I know where Nigerian army has been. In fact, if anything, from today, I may be saying that our greatest export to the world, it might not be crude oil. Oh, that one, whether it's natural. It will be our military. They've gone to Congo, count it, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Sudan,
4,
Mali. No.
5.
Let's start again. No. Congo, 1.
Yes.
Liberia, 2. Sierra Leone, 3. Sudan, 4. Mali, 5.
Gambia.
Cote d'Ivoire, 6. Gambia, 7. Guinea-Bissau. Guinea-Bissau. Who is counting with me? Guinea-Bissau, 8. Then South Sudan, 9. This is 9. In Africa. Then in Europe, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Then Kosovo, making 2 countries. In Asia, Afghanistan, India, and Pakistan, 3 countries. In Middle East, Lebanon, Iraq, and Iran. Then in Americas, Haiti. Almost all part of the world.
Thank you, my brother.
Continents. This is more than 40 countries, and they named some here. So if Nigerian army can be this useful to the world, they are going there to keep peace. They are not going there to take over the country. Why is it that now that's why Obasanjo said what he said? We are part of the international community. I gave an example that if there is an epidemic, every country of the world is a member of, is part of a World Health Organization. The essence of World Health is that in every country you have a World Health Organization representative in every country. What it means is that if you have an outbreak of a disease, call it epidemic because it's within the country, pandemic if it's beyond the country. Say, let's say Ebola in those days. What will happen is the Minister for Health will contact the World Health Organization representative in the country, say, look, my country is battling this. We need help from World Health, no matter your resources. World Health Organization representative in Nigeria will contact Geneva, the head office, and said, we need to resource Nigeria because they are having this. The essence of helping Nigeria because of that outbreak is to curtail it within Nigeria. At least let's know we are fighting it. Because if we failed because they don't have resources and the thing is a disease, it goes to Ghana, the whole of West Africa, then it will cost them more. So this is it. Because Nigeria is, but that is why you are a member of World Health. You go to them for help. Why can't Nigeria cry out that AU, we need African troops in Nigeria first to be fight? Let's forget about America because people will say they are white people. Let us use Africa where Nigeria has been. We go to tell them AU will now sort of syndicate soldiers. If we want 500,000, they bring them because even to feed them, they will bring money. That is helping a member nation. Why they are there, it doesn't stop us. When Nigeria, we are going all over the world to help peace, to help to bring peace to them through our soldiers. It does not stop those countries from recruiting and building up their armed forces. But what they are doing is that in the interim, the capacity, what they have is they're overwhelmed. So when they come in, because it's always for a period, maybe they will say, some will stay in Borno, some will stay in the middle. They just share them and they will be hitting these people hard. Why they are doing it, it will help us. Because we've done it in other countries. Why can't we cry out? That is my solution for now. Because even if you recruit, no number you recruit today, within 3, 4, 5 months, 6 months, they are not yet ready for battlefield. Everybody knows that. But within that time, you are training them. The Boko Haram attacking you will not stop. What is the interval between a lorry attack and what happened in Oyo today? Is it up to 1 year? Is it up to 6 months? Pata 2 months. It happened this year. So you see, that is the urgency of the situation now. And when they come in, because these people are foreign troops, when they come in, it is not like what Nigeria is dealing. The repentant Boko Haram are not known to, if you are sending a troop from Namibia to come and help under AU mandate. That is what we are doing. That's what Obasanjo said this, and I reason with the man. We need to cry out. We can't help it now. We cannot. Nigeria cannot, and that's why they are decimating us.
Let me respond directly to that point, because you made it a few times regarding training soldiers, and then the Boko Haram will be tearing the country. The truth is that when you say you want to recruit 500,000 soldiers into the military, the moment you announce that, Boko Haram will know their time is at an end. This is the nature of things, because if you look at what happens with in America, when Trump wanted to start deporting a lot of people, because the direction of travel was to deport and not tolerate immigrants coming to the country anymore, the people arriving at the border reduced. So in other words, and the border guards and all the people doing the job to prevent migrants to come in, they felt a little bit more support and morale increased, because now the agenda is being supported.
If you said you want to recruit, the Boko Haram cannot come for you to recruit them. They cannot come for you to recruit them into army. I beg you, let us share one.
I want to address the peacekeeping ones. The peacekeeping one, where Nigeria went through the UN to do peacekeeping, they are not combat missions, most of them. And in the only area where Nigeria actually applied combat is within Africa. And when you look at African this in combat, it's basically measuring height among dwarfs, like I always say. These are not strong nations. They are just as terrible as we are. They're just terrible. Okay, Liberia, we shed our own blood. This is what makes Nigeria very selfless. Let me finish. We shed our own blood. This is what makes Nigeria very selfless. But why is it to let you know the scale of difference we are talking about here? 4 North African countries have almost the same amount of soldiers as almost 50 Black African countries. That is the scale we are talking about.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let's correct one thing because of all this. You cannot want to recruit people into the armed forces. It becomes a black market, something is secret. No. It doesn't. You cannot make it secret. Nigeria, if you ask anybody, they say, how do they count this? Since 1960 something, they started NDA. They say the cadets, either the 33rd, that's the way they count them. Every year they recruit. We are saying you can recruit a man to why they are in training. Will that stop Boko Haram from attacking?
Babasi, if you are recruiting, the terrorists will come for you to recruit them. The terrorists that is still remaining will come for you to recruit them. You will recruit them as your military.
Hold on. Dr. C, let me tell you the universal principle. Let me tell you. See, this president were there. See, let me tell you. What he said, recruiting 1 million soldiers is not possible. You know why? You are having an insurgent. Before you can recruit soldiers up to that level, as you're having an insurgent into your country, you have to declare war. You have to declare war. He cannot declare war because he knows what he's doing. He cannot do it. You cannot recruit while you are having an infiltration into your military environment. You have to solve that. And you have to apply technology. That is the leeway out. Look at what is happening in Iran. Americans, no soldiers on the ground. What did they do? Air power. Air power only. 750,000 soldiers of Iran. They don't enter house. Now they are doing what? They are applying choking.
Okay,
so
Black Panther. Black Panther.
Let me say it finally.
Black Panther.
Finally.
If we
talk.
Okay, if we syndicate, if Nigeria cry out to AU that we need reinforcement, and most of these soldiers coming, even if you don't send them to the forest, They are all over the civilian area, like all these schools, the soft target these people do. Won't it help?
Have we
Will
not
it not
said that
help?
here before? Have we not spoken about it
People
before?
are dying. You see, people are dying. That is the issue.
I'm
That's
not
what I'm saying.
people against
That
asking the African
that
Union for this, but
hey,
is
no,
it
no,
not
no. We
in Nigeria than to ask for soldiers? Do you know the process
no,
it takes
see,
to ask for soldiers internationally before they
There's
show
no
up in a country?
process. There's no process, Oga.
listen.
You
My
know,
president
this
is
is how
process.
Buhari. This is how Buhari. We are saying, if Gulo want to kill anybody, kill any Boko Haram in the north, is killing the northerners. So this is exactly what two Nigeria is
Listen.
doing.
We need people. Nigeria, the capacity Nigeria is now, Nigeria is at the lowest ebb. Because when I read about the exploits of Nigerian military since the 60s, let's forget about the Civil War. That one was just like, but since after 1970, they've been sought after. Most of these missions was after 1970. It wasn't before. The only one I know about the Congo is before the Civil War, 1962. So by 1966 to 70 or 67 to 70, Nigeria is fighting civil war. So there is no need taking our soldiers outside. It means that all our soldiers are in Nigeria. Then from 1970, after the war, that is when they were sorting for Nigerian soldiers to come and help them.
You are going
so
far.
why can't we go back?
You are going far. Let me quote the Sultan of Sokoto, Babatu. If you are fighting against Boko Haram, you are against Islam. Yes. Let me talk amo. If a sultan can make that statement, wait, if sultan can make that statement.
Black Panther, your network is.
Tell me. Okay, Baba CM, make I say this thing, me I come out because they don't want break for here. Two Nigeria have always shows that is one of these people supporter. That is why we come here, tackle everybody, man, to spoil discussion, not to go well. Because you are telling us to recruit on under a military man, which is Boko Haram already. Come and recruit under him. In the name of recruit, we need. Now they tell you bring machinery. You said no, you don't go and bring machinery. They should come and recruit Nigeria. And this you said. Wait, let me finish. You can talk. Don't match my tongue. Then this man that is talking have children. He did not took his children to that place to recruit. He himself do not go and recruit, so that we will know that him and show example. They said example come from a teacher. Then two, with the way those Boko Haram are treating and killing our certain people, brother, you expect me will not send my younger brother or send my children to go and be recruit on this destruction military that they have? The answer is no. The only solution is let everybody secure himself. Then the one that they have taken from Oyo, we don't have a drone, but we have dog that can discover it for us. And we have soldiers that can fight them. We have the DNA that has the techniques. So all those soldiers and DNA and DSS, whatever SS that have guns that they can go and bomb school, nursing school in Uyo, all of them should pack themselves and follow those dogs and make sure they discover those people. Thank you. That is only what I have. Thank you. However,
I want to ask every one of you. Hey, Doctor, I beg, answer this question. Why is the president of Nigeria not going ahead to put that policy or that constitutional change amendment on state policy? Why is he not pushing it? I want to ask every one of you. Why is he not pushing it?
Why is he not? Sorry,
why is he not pushing for state policing? Why?
You see, do you know that? Though I may be wrong, but I'm at least I'm free to think the way I'm thinking. Is it that Tinubu signed a contract or agreement with these terror people that he wouldn't be disturbing them or something? Because this is becoming for a commander-in-chief. Yes, they're overwhelming. Do you know why I'm saying this? This is affecting Nigeria's economic life. People are not safe. Do you know before, people said, even if you don't have electricity, you are battling with mosquito at night, at least you can sleep. Now you can't even sleep. Look at the way they are taking people up and down. There was a bus coming from Lagos the other time. From Lagos, I think it's going to the east, GUO. They surrendered them. From the bush, they came out. Terror. Pick the bus, the driver, slaughter them, then pick the people. They don't know where they are now. See, what I'm saying. Nigeria is overwhelmed. Our capacity to fight insurgency or terrorism
You mean Nigeria is
weakened.
We use 0.1% of our population to secure our military. Do you know that?
Okay, now you see, you see, listen, all these things are failure over the years. I agree. No. It's a failure because you can't just, even when Nigeria was top notch in the 70s and this military, they were recruiting. Apart from after fighting the civil war, they came back and they still were building. Yes, I agree. To the extent that they have people they send over the world and they distinguish themselves. As it is now, that's what I'm saying. Because we are in the middle of crisis. There are people that we say, okay.
Doctor, Nigeria is not overwhelmed. Nigeria is never overwhelmed. See, you people are not listening to the information that are out there. If you interview all the military personnel in the Nigerian army, you know what they said? One, we are not allowed to use the right equipment to fight them. Two, wait. Not be overwhelmed. You have been frustrated. Okay. People in the senior hierarchy of government in the military, they are in connivance with the Boko Haram establishment. That is what is happening. A soldier who was sacked last month said that, look, we are not given the right equipment, but we have it. In the Nigerian arsenal, we have it. When we call for support, they don't come with support.
Black Panther, let me tell you this. Let me say this. Sorry, wait, hold on. Do you know, I've said it before, Hamas is in Gaza, a tiny territory. Everybody, they can't even escape out of the territory. Then you have Israel, one of the most powerful militaries in the world, with the most F-20.
You don't start now. Don't carry on come on for Nigeria problem.
Hold on.
This is how it goes.
Wait. Stop interrupting me. The point I'm making is very important here. This is a terrorist group that cannot escape. Israeli military, very, very high-tech, high weapon, one of the best in the world. They bombed that area for 2 straight. Hamas is still standing. What does that tell you? The only area Hamas cannot operate.
Israeli high-tech. Why can't you have the high-tech in your Nigeria?
Hold on now. And Israelis have no soldiers and all. The only area Hamas cannot operate is the areas where just occupy.
You are richer than Israel. Why can't you have the high-tech?
Can you guys hear the bell?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Yes, I gave you people 30 minutes and give people time for 42 minutes. That's 12 minutes extra. So it's enough.
Thank you, Odionwe. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
I appreciate every one of you. If I give on even 10 years, not go reach. See the minutes when I talk. See for the 42 minutes, 30 seconds still counting. So I appreciate every one of you. We'll come to the end of the broadcast. Let's round up right now. God bless you now. Thank you very much to give us a mandate for coming in. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Rita. Thank you, Oga Chris, Black Panther, Tunaja. Thank you, Mr. Odua. Appreciate you all. And we didn't receive any call today, but yeah, I appreciate those of you that super chatted us. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you, Jeb Food, for becoming a member of the platform. Thank you, Ben Nosaho, and thank you, Joy, for the super chat. We are grateful. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for that you do. And thank you very much, my brother Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Thank you, Michael and Amaro, Madam Amen Bright, Madam Peggy Modi, Madam Eugenia, Madam Stella Masawedo. God bless every one of you. Yes, Omer. Thank you, guys. Madam Amen Bright, thank you very much, man, for staying this late with us. And God bless all my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed tomorrow. Fingers crossed, 7 p.m. Good night and bye for now.
In this world we are living in this world
we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. I make a day fear my God. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. I make a day fear my maker. Whether not good to walk good. Comme un grand sang, organisé. Sawa, useke. Sawa, useke. Grand sang. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. I make a day fear my God. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. I make a day fear my maker.